I want to see chat spammed with your favorite cat jams and sour pleases, because every boss fight theme in this game is an absolute banger. Alright, so without further delay, let's get started in 3, 2, 1. Can you spam Mothman? Said you can. That is an acceptable choice.
Alright.
Alright, we're gonna take the time to name ourselves here. Really lots of lore. Where do you make the choice? It's on the Tiltify donation website. So the first 20 minutes or so of this run is pretty uneventful. Wow, I'm already forgetting what to do.
Hey there. Hey, huh? Well.
So there's some really strange dialogue quirks in this run, where sometimes it's faster to hold X for the fast forward, and then other times it's actually faster to just mash without holding it, because holding it actually will slow you down. It's really silly.
You heard that talk about it being safer to go home in groups, right?
For the most part in this run, none of the dialogue options matter, so the tech we have, to, you know, get the fastest answers on cutscenes like the one I just did, where, there's two choices and the game makes you pick, is we just rotate the analog stick to, select an option on the first frame, because we're in constant motion. And you just need to move the analog stick in some regard to select a choice there. It doesn't automatically select one for you like normal dialogue. So we just rotate the control stick so we always select on frame 1, and then we mash confirm. Gotta decide if you mind spoilers. There's also some really neat tech on this world map here. If you hold both a D-pad and analog stick in the direction you want to go, the game counts it as a double input, and you actually move at twice as fast speed compared to just using one of the two. So for the very few world map sections in the game, that's the fastest way to move. So, Flutter, there's two answers in the entire game that matter. The first one is in the bottom of Demon King's castle when Yakumo's talking to you about humanity. You need to side with Aogami and humanity, or else Aogami gets really angry at you. And that is the single option that actually locks you out of true neutral, is, pissing off Aogami there. And then the only other dialogue option that matters is not killing Konsu when you're given the option to after the fight in Odaiba.
Until then, may your newfound power guide your survival.
Alright, so we have ascended to being a Nahabino, and we are now absolutely fabulous, and we will stay fabulous for the entire game. No cutscene percent? Unfortunately not. So, Flutter, we don't know if it matters, but there has been one recorded run where a New Game Plus runner who ran True Neutral did that dialogue option and then didn't get True Neutral end. So, and that was the only thing in his run that was different from any of ours. So, we presume that's the reason why. Also, lore percent of this game wouldn't add 20 hours. There's actually not a whole lot of cutscenes in this game.
You seem...
But, this game is actually a phenomenal speed game. And I'd rather show that off, than the cutscene percent of this game. Since this game's story is not very good. So now we have access to collecting these orbs on the ground. They'll be important in some parts of the run for keeping us a little sustained. Basically, running into them restores your Magasui meter, as well as your HP or MP, depending on the color. Yeah, the story for this game isn't great, but the gameplay of this game is absolutely fantastic. Like, in my book, this is easily the best SMT game. Like, for Atlus's first time at doing an open-world game, they absolutely nailed it. The world is full, it rewards you for exploring, it feels good to move around, the platforming isn't too janky, though it can be jank. Also, this run basically goes pure magic. Magic is actually stronger in this game. Everybody loves in SMT games to be like, oh my god, Fizz is always so good, and they like the big numbers Fizz shows you, but at the end of the day, number-wise, like purely numerically, Magic is stronger. And the reason for that is, in order to do optimal Fizz builds, basically you have to, like, use charges, and you have to use impalers, and, like, you're not generating press turns, and you're relying on get lucky with crits. Those are the two ways you do good Fizz damage. Magic, on the other hand, if you know what you're doing and what you build for, you can absolutely destroy a Fizz build, because of you're able to get stuff like Dornum support, you're generating press turns, you're just doing more attacks for more damage more consistently. But you need to have the understanding of what fights you're going to be doing with that particular magic build. But this run will be going pure magic. Actually, not pure magic. We'll be going magic until about level 43 or so, and then we're gonna swap over to Vitality. Because at the end of this game, the MC, while he's your breadwinner for the entire first 3 parts of the game, but as soon as you get into the final part of the game, he just completely becomes a support dude. Because our demons are going to be so much stronger than the MC. I didn't save, and I probably should have. that's scary. Alright. Alright, sure, bud. Just kill me. Just kill me, dude. It's fine. Actually, it is completely fine. It's absolutely ideal that he only asked for HP there.
What damn you starving over here? So I guess we'll be slapping you on the menu too.
Stories in hell messy. DDS has great story, though. Isn't Mugasui basically human souls? Or do you mean, what is it in this game? Like the red bar? Oh boy. Oh god. Okay, that's actually fine. Now this is... Now if I fail this recruit, it's slightly distinguished. Oh, dude, he's just like, hey, I want to join you. Cool. Thanks, bro. Alright, easy. Recruits are scary when you don't sing. Alright, so here's our Cathedral of Shadows, basically. Here you can learn miracles and teach essences, which basically is how you teach demon skills. And how you power up in a sense.
You wish.
Young man.
But yeah, sorry, the bar is basically like a skill meter. When it fills up, you're able to use some very super strong skills that are unique to a demon's race. The one we have access to right now gives crit. Like, every single attack you do will crit. Once it's activated. We use Idun in this run? No, she's extremely slow to go and do the quest for. If she didn't have... Wow, that's rude. If she didn't have a quest attached to her, we might end up... We would probably end up using her. So you can see here, I'm going to be using a crit turn here, and now every attack I do, including magic, is also going to critical hit. However, throughout the run, the Magasui skill we're going to be using most often is actually going to be a skill called Luck from Elementals. And what the skill Luck does is it doubles the amount of EXP and doubles the amount of Maka that you get from an enemy. And it's pretty clear to see how that's extremely useful in the speedrun when we're not killing anything. Difference between Agi and Agi plus 2. So the plus modifiers on the skills is basically your affinity with them. More affinity grants a reduced MP cost as well as more damage. And throughout the run, we'll be learning various miracles that allow us to gain affinity with certain elements, so that our attacks are stronger and cheaper.
What could have possibly happened to Tokyo while we were in that tunnel?
Also, instead of using Yuduen, we'll be using Tao.
What?
I was wondering if you're going to affect the damage. Yeah, so the difference between plus 0 affinity and plus 9 affinity is about a 45% damage increase. So it's extremely significant.
Young man.
5% per? No, it's not equivalent like that. 0 to 5 is basically 20%, and then 6 to 9 is like the remaining 25%. It's very much backloaded. So here's a Matama. These are basically rare mobs in the game. There's 8 fixed locations at least per map. And Matamas give an obscene amount of EXP when you kill them, as well as money. So they're basically how we stay leveled throughout the game. Like, I just killed that Matama and I got 2 levels from it. The gimmick with them is they have a random weakness, and only that weakness. They null everything else and resist Almighty. So it's supposed to be like a guessing game if you hit their weakness or not before you run out of press turns. But you can also just toss a spyglass and see what their weakness is, and then use their weakness and kill them. That first Matama is a bit of a jerk, because we don't have any way at this point to do dark damage. So if he's dark weak, you just have to reset. Alright, so since it was almost full moon, this Mandrake is automatically joining me. So that's really nice, and that's gonna save me a little bit of time. So, unlike most, I mean, I shouldn't say most, but more importantly in this SMT game than other ones, your movement is incredibly important to getting a good time. Since the world is so open in 3D, angles, optimizing corners, stuff like that is very, very important to getting a good time. And also just optimally knowing how to get what you need to grab, and also remembering where everything is. And yeah, as some people are pointing out, the leveling in this game is... Leveling is probably the most important stat. Like, more than your magic, more than your health, more than your MP, your level determines the bulk of how you deal damage. Which is why doing this game at a lower level, like most SMTs, is not really an option, so we do have to grind. I'm working on doing the thing, Marco. So to help with leveling, I just picked up a quest there. Demons have quests like this in this game. It's your standard JRPG stuff. Go here, kill 3 of these, yada yada yada. I'm going to be saving a lot more than I usually do because this is a marathon, and, you know, marathon luck is a thing. But even so, we should be coming in at least 90 minutes under estimate. The estimate, oh god, we got the plate back. Alright, so this is the absolute worst possible formation, and it's also the rarest formation. Could very easily die to this encounter. Oh, I am absurdly dead now, actually. 3 of these guys? Uh-oh. I need to make I need to really hope Brutal Slash just misses. Okay. That's not great. My gambit. Alright, please don't murder me. Yeah, it's murdering me. That's why I saved. Again, extremely rare formation to run into there. Oh, I should have used the light shard. That's what I should have done there. That was my fault, actually. I had an out to that encounter, and I forgot about it. Rude. I kinda need him alive. Oh my god, get out. Kinda need him alive to get EXP. I mean, there's a lot of RNG in this run that can lose you, like, 30, 40 minutes if you get the worst luck, so having buffer for that is very important. So, something you'll notice me abusing throughout the run is after getting into an encounter with demons, all the other demons in the area become non-interactable entities, meaning you can, like, run into them, or you can start a fight with them without them noticing you. So you're guaranteed a player advantage. And we'll be using that for a lot of different things throughout the run. Right now, we're obviously just using it to grind. But now that we've killed 3 sets of demons, we don't need to grind anymore. So throughout the world, there's 200 Mimen as well. These are like little collectible guys. After every 5, you get a reward from the shopkeeper. In older routes, we used to collect like 130 of these. In this route, we collect 10. And 10 is basically the bare minimum for any route of this game. That's not like safety. No, maybe even safety. Maybe not. I don't know. Or New Game Plus. Because it gets you the talisman that gets you the luck ability I was talking about earlier. Alright, first try Sandman. Very nice. Also, collecting Mimen gives you glory, which is the resource needed to learn miracles. There's also these partner spots that my... Ooh, hi. Oh my god, it's the playback. Sir, I don't have the ability to handle this. Alright, maybe there's multiple ones we dice. Oh. Maybe this one's weak to Zio. Oh. Feels bad, man. That's fine. So that extra Matama doesn't really do too much for me, experience-wise. Like, it gave me a ton of EXP, don't get me wrong, but I don't really need that EXP. But what it gave me is a Grimoire, which is an item that says, level up a demon. Just basically give the demon enough EXP to level up. And as long as the demon is a lower level than you, you can use that on them, and that'll be very important later on. Because that's part of our endgame and how we get it absurdly strong in the late endgame. But it does make me a little bit stronger for the Azumis I'm about to be fighting. And here's our 10th Mimen. We're going to be not picking up any more of these for the rest of the run. So the first fight here is always super scary, because you can't one-round these. But we hit the sleep there, so that's very good. I don't know why I'm trying to conserve MP. I shouldn't be. Because, yeah, I'm just going to level up anyways. That's rude! Don't murder me. Thank you. So enemies in this game are actually really strong, and if you don't kill them, much like you saw with that demon, they can just obliterate you. And be very, very rude about it. So leveling up right now, since I got a miracle at the very start of the game, leveling up restores half of my HP and MP to their full values. So basically it's a 50% heal. I literally cannot kill this Sakimatama. That's annoying, but that's how it be sometimes. Yeah, you have to learn a miracle for it, but you literally have that miracle in the first menu of the game, and it only costs 5 glory, so it's a no-brainer to get. Alright, so now we've killed all 5. We've killed 5 Azumis for the quest. So we're gonna run over here and grab these chakra drops. Be on our merry way. So yeah, doing the demon quest and doing this Azumi quest is basically how we get level 10. Level 10 is an important threshold because it lets you fuse Angel, who basically is gonna really help us on the next few fights. Like, this very first pre-Hydra part of the run is easily the worst, because, like, you're just doing a lot of really lame things to get your experience up. And fights are just really slow in general. So, as I was talking about before, there are things called partner spots in this game, which is where your Navi basically recognizes there's a hidden item. A lot of these spots are random, but about half of them, or 40% of them, are actually fixed and are the same every single playthrough of the game.
Hey.
So we've basically routed in and memorized which partner spots those are, and what they give and why it's useful. For example, this is going to be an Ice Sutra, and the next one I get is going to be 2 Dark Dampeners. And no matter what you do on any playthrough, these are always going to be here. So much like other SMT games, there are terminals that you save at and you can warp between freely. We'll get an item in a little bit here that allows us to immediately return to the last terminal we visited as well, which is a huge time saver on movement. I didn't fuse Angel. I knew there was something I forgot to do.
Is this?
We walk this path together.
Oh, you want some? Well, do ya?
Not the fusion catching lunch, but it's slow! So these are called abscess. Basically, they spawn a bunch of monsters when you get close to them, and then they have a boss when you actually encounter it. Killing this boss unlocks the map, basically. It lets you view the map for the area the abscess is in, and it unlocks specific miracles. So we'll be doing a very small amount of these throughout the run that are going to get us access to a very particular set of miracles. Do it for a special fusion. Alright, maybe. Also, it was brought up earlier about Edoin. We don't use Edoin in this run, but we do use Alice. Because Alice is absolutely god tier in this game. I'm gonna run over here and pick up these ice dampeners. Alright, now we have our last recruit of this area. Hopefully we don't die, because I've died to recruiting these before. Come here, sir. Alright, that's not coming here, but that makes it safer if I fail this recruit, so... Ah! Rude. Rude! Alright. He was a jerk twice, but then he joined me for free, so we'll forgive him. Demons in this game, man. So there's also these little cherries, these silver cherries. Those are basically crystallized pockets of glory that we need to collect throughout the run in order to have enough glory to learn the miracles that we want. The glory route in this run is extremely perfect, to the point where we go down to 0 glory at multiple points. So if I miss even a single one of those, the entire route is thrown out of whack. So I'm gonna duck into the shop here quick to get the element talisman as well as an ice dampener.
Need any?
Because now we have to do what is probably the most dangerous fight in the entire run. This next enemy can basically one-shot anything that's not the MC. And the ideal scenario is she doesn't do that. Because that's bad. You can also just flat-out miss, and that pretty much kills you as well. Sour, please. So we're going to immediately start by using a crit turn and then Ice Shard to do a bunch of damage to all these nerds. And then we're going to follow it up with an Ice Dampener, so we can't take any ice damage. Her turn 1 attack is almost always Bufu. So this should immediately null that and make it so we don't die. Alright, very good turn. Didn't miss. There's the Bufu block. So I'm going to try something risky here. There's a pattern I've observed with this boss where she doesn't Bufu on turn 2, so we're not going to Ice Dampen here. We are still going to Dream Needle her, because you can put her to sleep, and that just saves you a turn. Yo, we got the sleep, too. Let's go. So now she's just not going to do anything here. And we're just going to continue wailing on her. Here we are going to toss an Ice Dampener because she is likely to use Bufu on this turn. And I would like her to not. Hey, cool. So again, that Bufu can one-shot literally anyone in our party except for the MC. And Agathion and Omaraki are both weak to it as well. So if it connects on them, she gets an extra press turn to it. Probably follow up with another Bufu and do a ton of damage. And kill 2 of my demons in one turn. And that's something we strongly want to avoid, which is why we use those Ice Dampeners. But down she goes, easy peasy. Again, a lot more dangerous of a fight than it looked. Basically because if you miss, you're dead. Whoops, that's the wrong warp. So something that's important to note in this game is there's a lot of scaling going on in terms of level compared to level. It's that way with EXP, it's that way with damage, it's that way with damage taken, it's that way with accuracy. There's so many things scale off of your level in this game. Most importantly is experience. So we'll be doing a lot of things that are way too high level for us. But since we do them at such a low level, they're going to give us just bucket loads more of EXP than you would see probably casually. So here we're going to find another Abscess. this one's really hard to avoid in terms of the demons it spawns, but if you go on these rocks, it can't spawn demons on the rocks, but apparently it can spam it, like, right behind me? What? I don't know even how this appeared. Alright, let's not die. Ow. Oh boy. 87. I don't even know how those spawned to hit me, but they sure did. Anyways, the idea there was you jump on the rocks, and then they can't get to you, and you basically have a clear shot to the abscess. But for whatever reason, it decided to spawn the enemy up literally on top of my model, so I couldn't really avoid them. Oh yeah, also, doing that quest where we killed Actress got us this level 17 Leanne. And this level 17 Leanne is higher level than the next boss we're going to be fighting. Basically, she's insanely strong and insanely good. She also learns Media, which is very powerful as well. So, that's why that quest is worth doing. Alright, so now that we've handled everything in the start of the game, we're ready to fight the first actual boss. After a quick menu. And before Hama, there's literally nothing in this game that uses Hama that we fight, aside from actually Metatron. And Lucy, I guess.
You wish.
So we're going to learn Fell Swoop, that's an extremely important ability.
You wish.
We're going to learn some skill slots and stock space. We're going to make ourselves a mermaid with Pixie and Preta.
Is this demon?
Oh yeah, Ishtar has Hama. Right. Ishtar's a special case, though. Because Ishtar, we just kind of invalidate. Alright, so here's our element, Eros. This guy is going to be with us until literally 3/4 through the game. See how you get Raccoonda. Speedrun tech invalidate Flutter. We used to do the pillars, but I rerouted the pillars to not be a part of the run anymore. Alright, so, in the spirit of lots of lore, I'm gonna use the bathroom and we're gonna get to see Big Heck and Lucy. Well, maybe get to see Big Heck and Lucy.
Heed my words, brethren. As decreed by the Seraphim, I, Abdiel, hereby take command of Bethel's holy army. Our foes are the demons of chaos, who swore allegiance to that contemptible snake! Yet fear not, we are all blessed with the divine protection of God himself! Warriors from far and wide, hear me now! Strike them down in the name of order! The unholy will find their deliverance by our blades!
That.
Did we get to see Big Heck and Lucy? There's Big Heck and Lucy.
The god you cravenly
Reminder, God is dead. Santa. Alright, so this fight does have a very, very, very small amount of risk in it. Just don't die, forehead, is basically turn 3. Because, I don't know if anybody noticed, but we don't have any Tarunda or any way to reduce damage enemies deal to us at this point. So we just kind of eat it all to the face. And basically you just need to not get crit here. But casually this boss will probably destroy you a few times. Oh yeah, so you know those crit turns we've been using? Enemies can do it too. And, it's usually when they do it, aside from like 2 or 3 fights in the run, we know exactly what they're gonna do because they're scripted. So we can use an appropriate dampener to completely nullify their attack. The one thing about that's really nice in this game is the AI is very predictable for the most part. And obviously as speedrunners, we abuse that to hell and back. As such. Alright, so this is the scary turn here. Because we push phase 2. It's safer to guard with arrows here because arrows we really care about if he dies. Mermaid can die, but it's pretty unlikely. And it's fine if she does. Alright, cool. We got a dodge. So you need to either not get crit there, or you need to dodge. You need either one or the other. And you're pretty likely to have one of those two things happen. Because Frenzy has low hit rate, high crit rate, so he's more than likely going to miss someone. And then the crit rate also isn't that high, so... We're going to use Luck, which doubles our EXP and money earned from this boss. That's going to solve any money issues we have for the entire game, and specifically any money issues we have after this boss. And it's also going to just give us a ton of EXP. And now we will be on our merry way. So here we're going to pick up the return pillar from the forced cutscene. basically what that lets me do is it lets me press the L button to return to the last terminal I visited, which is very, very useful for movement. And with that, we're out of just about all of the tutorial BS stuff that we have to deal with. The run gets a lot more smooth from here on out. There is one very short grind session coming up right here. We need to get to level 15 quickly. But from here on out, it's not going to be... It's going to be a lot less backtracking and a lot less, like, running around. I say as I'm literally about to backtrack. So in terms of movement tech, like, what I'm doing here is I'm grabbing the terminal, I'm grabbing the chest, and then I'm immediately warping back, because it's faster to do that than to not, rather. Magasui prep. Yeah, Magasui prep is just so strong because, like, as long as you know what a boss is doing, that's a shame. Like, you can basically force bosses into, maybe that was a nice shard. That was greedy, but it worked out. Basically, bosses have scripts they follow, and they're forced to try to use a Magasui turn at certain health thresholds. And the thing you can abuse with that is when they try to Magasui turn, usually their first attack is just a normal attack or something very weak compared to the options they actually have in their skill set. And you can either A, null those options to begin with, so they can't charge their Magasui in the first place, or you just let them charge their Magasui and then dampen whatever they're doing. So, and then by that point, you've done enough damage to force another phase of them trying to charge. Hey, can you not, bro? Running on high difficulty? The hard mode route is exceptionally different. Yes. That's really irritating.
Here you go.
Uh-oh. Please don't kill me. I don't like to be dead. What are McCoy's weak to? Zahn? Pretty sure it's Zahn. Hey. Alright. But yeah, as long as, for most fights in this game, as long as you can keep the pressure up on the boss and, like, you're constantly doing a lot of output, you can basically predict what they're going to do with all of their attacks. Pixie Buzz on Meraki, Mudu.
Pleased to meet you.
Return.
Oh, I need the buyback pixie. I need to do a number of things there, actually.
No.
Dark dampener, light dampener. So yeah, as you can see, we're down to 200 Maka already at this point. And that's why lucking Hydra is super important. Because you do not have money to spare in this route. If you somehow fail to luck him, you can just sell your bead. But I like my bead. I like my bead a lot. Oh, I literally don't have enough money to heal. Well, that's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. We'll get a little bit of heal going up this way, and then, I mean, I guess we just sell stuff. Squawk!
Oh, you want some? Well, do ya?
I'm not gonna risk it, we're just gonna sell things. Menuing sword. Right next to you. I mean, I don't need any more Maka from now on. We get enough from everything. I just hadn't sold the Saki drop, so I didn't have enough to heal. Because I got bad luck with recruits. Right, for sure. Unfortunately, no Secunda strats in this run. Until we get debilitated. So again, by knowing what enemies are going to do, I can dampen beforehand and basically avoid damage from encounters. And just like before, this encounter gives us like a complete buttload of EXP, so we're going to use luck to get double that EXP. Hard mode? I plan to, like, literally next weekend. And since we're warping anyways, we're going to make a slight detour here to come grab this glory. This is the best time to grab it because we're going to warp anyways, so... Almost ran off the edge. That would have been sad. I didn't say it, PPJ. I almost said it. I didn't fully say it. I'm trying. I should save for the E-Pawn. Let me say, okay, I know. But, like, what if I wanted to submit this VOD to, like, Limit Break or something?
Here you go.
Since I'm already doing marathon commentary for it. So here we're going to go for a trick called Swag Rock. The collision on this rock is very bad. Alright, we didn't get Swag Rock. And sometimes if you jump just right, you can land on like a lip of it and jump up here way easier. But the collision is so janky that sometimes you just don't hit it. One break happening this year. Maybe. The spring event isn't happening, but they might replace it with a fall one. I just played this wrong. I was supposed to do this. That's okay. I can just do it next turn. Alright, no bully, sir. Okay. Alright, well, we got the instant kill, so that bailed me out if I didn't have the damage there, so that's nice. Right here for Hama. She gets Hama from Shisa's, though, so I don't need to use a Grimoire here for Hama. Like, Hama for Shisa's doesn't really do anything. Unless you mean, like, using a Grimoire on her so she has Hama for that fight. I mean, either way, that fight's a 2-turn, so... You just... You lose the chance at the instant kill, but let's be real, you never get the instant kill anyways. There's the aura spot right there. I usually get the aura spot right there, but you need that aura spot to have enough grimoires for Tau and stuff later. Like, with the extra auras being cut out of Area 4 and Area 3 now, we, like, legitimately have a Grimoire deficit. So we have to get, like, some lucky partner spot ones.
Oh, you want some?
Or just skimp on, like, leveling Theon or something for a level or two.
Here you go.
Like, normally I do get that aura spot, PBJ, because it's great to chain into the second mob of encounters with your iframes. But I got an extra aura earlier, so I don't have a spyglass anymore. So, and I've already gotten the extra grimoire then. Alright, that's not gonna work. Whoops. A number fewer than 3. So again, just completely taking the danger out of these fights by using dampeners that I know the enemy attacks with that skill, so... And it's very dangerous element to us. And then again, another encounter that gives a ton of EXP, so we're gonna luck it.
Yes.
Also, Epons are very loud and very, very scary. They make noises. They make very loud noises. They have absolutely no chill. Just having a good time. Sure. Yeah. So there is some baiting in this game, like that, where enemies are in your way and you have to aggro them and bait them out from the pathway they're blocking in order to get around them without getting an encounter. So here we have another really difficult fight. This fight is only hard if you miss on turn 1, so just don't miss on turn 1. But for basically any router of this game, this fight right here is one of the biggest roadblocks you encounter. Alright, we didn't miss on turn 1. We also didn't get Grand Slice. Ooh, we didn't even get Sukukage. Cool. Alright, so from here it's pretty safe unless he does that. Unless he specifically does that and crits. It's pretty safe. Otherwise, he's just rude. Ow, stop ram slicing me. It hurts. Sir, please. It's fine though. There's actually, like, not a reason to do this fight as fast as I'm doing it right now, because I have to wait another turn to kill him anyways. Because I need my meter to fill up. Oh, it didn't even fill. Uh-oh. Are you dead to that? You're not dead to this. Crap. Alright, well, that's enough. We went too fast. Getting out of speed in the last press turn. I was worried the attack would kill. Or do you mean like hitting guard and then pressing auto? Oh, I know why I didn't have bar there. It's because I didn't get all the red orbs on the way down the slope. I didn't realize those actually mattered. But I guess they actually do. That's why I didn't have bar in time. Interesting. I didn't think those actually mattered. Magic go burnt. We do go a lot. We do basically half the game is magic, half the game is Vit. Because Shiva also go burr. Shiva and Lucy go burr really hard. So extra Vit is helpful. So here we're going to get Unforgotten Memories, which allows us to carry EXP between fusions. And that is going to absolutely break the run. That essence is, that miracle is just so strong. Here we are going to do a special fusion, and it was requested that we watch the animations, so...
Is this...
No, we didn't get...
Coming with you.
It was requested we watch the Special Fusions animation. Also, no magic on her. Feels bad. Andreth. Mandrake Angel.
Is this demon to you?
Have a giggle. Without doubt, me, you're a Trifurry bot. Yeah! Can't do that if you don't magic. Yeah, but think of it this way. Element in slot 1 for Spyglass and Luck, but Element also has Trifurry. Element best Trifurry bot. Also, it's time for Snack Mommy.
My name is Nua. Prepare to die.
And also Sour Please. So turn 1, she always opens with Mazio, so we're going to use an Elect Dampener here. And then basically for the rest of the fight, she's not going to do anything. Because she likes to spam a lot of Force skills, and 3 out of 4 of our party members null Force. She can, like, basic attack, but you don't really care. Murder the 4th. So the 4th resistant. So, like, you're still fine. Okay. So this fight's basically an MP race. You really can only afford 1 Hama per turn with arrows. Oh wow, she's actually gonna do the thing. Okay, that's fine. So since she charged here, she's about to use Sacrifice of Play, so we need to Force Dampen. Because even though we know Force, Sacrifice of Play is still a really bad ability to get hit by. And now it's our turn to go ham. And this is why we wanted to save MP on Arrows, is because now we have enough for 2 Hamas on the crit turn. Which is, I mean, it's probably not necessary. You probably still have enough MP, but as you can see, we're pretty much at the end of our ropes here. But the fight's over, so it's okay. Say goodbye to Navi, and we're done with the first area of the game. So the first area of the game is easily, like, my least favorite. The rest of the areas are a lot more fun. Because, mostly because things don't take a billion turns to kill. Looks goofy.
I should.
Also, Tao has an ear. Don't know if you guys knew that, but the camera likes to zoom in on that ear there. Just to make sure you're aware, she keeps her hair behind her ear. It's literally her most notable feature in whatever cutscene she's in. Alright, so now we're back to Persona for, like, a few minutes. We're gonna do some social links. Work a part-time job or two. Get interrogated by Sai. Because we know how to do something that maybe was a hobby of ours. But no, somebody's gotta have to have taught us how to do everything we can possibly do in life. These doors suck, by the way. We're gonna say hello to waifu here.
Oh, hi there. Oh.
Hello.
3, senpai. And again, like I explained before, there's world map tech here, where I'm going to be moving with both the D-pad and the analog stick to move at double speed. Because this game is silly like that. And it double reads your inputs, so it's like, hey, you want to be going fast. Or input equals speed, so do input times 2, speed times 2. Tao has an ear, by the way.
It's just...
Make sure you can see it there. It's like half the size of her face. I bully Tao a lot, by the way. Only double reads vertically? No, it double reads horizontally as well. It's just, it's far more noticeable vertically because you move stupidly fast vertically anyways. So, we're gonna take the safety save here because this is a marathon and I always have the worst shrine luck. Like, my luck in the shrine fights is always atrocious, so we're gonna safety save here. So, like, a speed game. This is actually a phenomenal speed game.
Dyer's. Then I'm.
Oops.
Incoming.
So there's a lot of different strategies you can do on this fight. One of them is toss an ice shard, which is disgustingly risky. Because if you miss, you're just basically dead. So we're gonna not to do that strat because it's a really bad strat. Like, if you perfectly hit it, you can, I think, get an extra kill here, but it's just not worth the risk. Ow. Alright, good fight. Where's like 20%? Yeah, it's so stupidly risky to go for it. Also, we don't have Mazan Mabufu, so I don't even know where you get those.
Sweet Makatsui human, and I declare you my first meal.
This fight, by comparison, is very easy. Like, the JP run, when I was looking at routing this, he uses ice shards on this fight, and it's still a 2-turn fight. So it's like, there's no point to it. Like, you might save an action or 2, but it's not worth the risk. Because if you miss and you fail to kill 2 of them then, you're basically dead. Also, I still have not worked out whether it's better to use Hama or Zan here. I always swap between the two. Like, I know Hama has a slightly higher base power, but you have more affinity with Zan. So I don't actually know what, is better. They're really bad people, honestly. Might be better to hum on High Pixie, though. So that was the first fight with Lamu. There's going to be 2 more of those. The second fight is slightly more dangerous, though. Because you can just explode on turn 1. But if you get past turn 1 and you don't miss, you're generally fine. But again, there's that key word, don't miss. Granted, you have double Sugu for that fight, so missing is a lot less of a chance, though there's still always a chance.
Did you track down the demonic intruder? So...
It's Lamu. He's got one of the schoolgirls. Understood. Why do
Man, I even got the first frame understood. The dialogue in When You Can Skip It is actually very weird and very slow to register in this game. For windows where you can actually press start to get the skip menu. The true neutral end is the end where you rebuild the world for humanity after doing all the required optional side quests and killing Shiva. So, a unique property about the fights in this school is your chance to instant kill in these encounters is probably quadruple what it normally is, which is really strange. Because a lot of things in here have Hama weaknesses. And I guess they just did that because, they want you to be using Hama in here or something? I don't know. You just have an absurdly high chance to instant kill stuff in here. With, light skills. So much so that, you rely on it in the speedrun. We legit don't have the damage to do some of these fights without an instant kill. But, you get the instant kill 9 out of 10 times, so, there's no problem with that. Take this Oni, for example. We can't kill him on pure damage, but he always just gets instant killed anyways. So here we're going to swap Leanne out for Eros. And the reason for this is the next fight is a forced enemy ambush. Meaning the enemies are all going to get a turn. And Leanne is weak to a lot of their attacks. So by getting rid of 2 of those weaknesses, it's going to make this next fight a little more consistent. This is the first of 2 encounters in the entire game that are forced ambushes. The second one being the Lamu fight on phase 1. Alright, so don't bullet me, please. Alright, that's not bullying. That's slightly bullying, but fine. Okay. This is not ideal. Nice, we got the mute done. That'll probably save me. Haha, it did save me. Foolish. So if I hadn't hit that mute there, that could have been really scary. He could have maybe one-shotted the MC there. But we didn't miss the mute. Normally you want to crit turn that fight, but I used my crit turn so late into the Nua fight that I didn't have enough to build a bar yet. Actually, Worldly, Lucy is actually really dangerous. The reason you think he's a joke is because it's like, normally everybody in your party is super high level after Shiva, but when you're not super high level after Shiva, and you're like more on par, it's actually really scary. Also, BRB.
Is this the Netherworld? It looks like some kind of disaster hit this place. Sahori's out here somewhere. I'll do my best to stay out of your way, but please, be careful while we look for her.
Alright, so coming up here, we have the first of two major glitches in this run. After we have some swag movement here. Ah, we didn't get it. That jump's a lot harder than it looks. But it's really swag if you get it. So we call this skip student skip. Basically, we're going to skip saving the students and just continue with the area. And what that's going to do for us is it's going to just turn off every single plot flag for the entire area. Meaning we're not going to get stopped by any cutscenes. We're going to skip Lugaru. We're going to skip Fion. We're going to skip Amanozako leaving. We just skip literally everything. There we go.
Heading in that direction will take you further away from the readings. You
So we just do a sweet little slide there, and we're past that cutscene trigger, and now there's no more cutscene triggers for literally the entire area. So now we have basically 20 minutes of just pure movement and item collection. So if you need to take a break during the run or get a snack or something, now is the time to go and do it. Because we're just going to be running around for the next 20 minutes, collecting a bunch of things in this area. Oh god. I've never seen him follow me back there. Oh, that was terrifying. So the one thing about Student Skip is we're going into some extremely high-level areas. So if we get caught into an encounter, we're dead. How do you beat Lugaro? That's the neat thing, you just know. I'll be honest though, not killing Fion kinda sucks. Because it means you never get the Pyro Jackassins in the shop. And what that means is you don't have an easy source of Life Spring and Tarunda for everything. Not that you really need it, but like it would be very nice to have a viable source of Tarunda and Life Spring. I mean, I guess you have one of Tarunda, but you don't have one of Life Spring. So I was talking a little before about movement and how important it is. I'm a little behind this run, but at this point... Actually, no, I'm not behind because I did the safety save. And that killed my moon phases. Basically, how I know movement's super important is at this point in this area, the JP runner who used to have world record, his moon is at new moon right now. If I hadn't done the safety save, mine would be at, like, decreasing 6 out of 8. And what that means is on pure movement alone, because we do all the same movement and grab all the same things, on pure movement alone, I am 6 moon cycles faster than him in just terms of raw execution. And if you've played this game, you know how long moon phases take to do things. So earlier we picked up those repulse spells. We're gonna use those now. So I was saying how if you get an encounter here, you're basically dead. By using a repulse spell, I can no longer get encounters now. So we're pretty safe. So this is the area where the Mothmans are. We're not going to be killing them now, but friendly reminder, there is a bid war going on. Whether you want me to mercilessly slaughter a bunch of Mothmans while grinding, or you want me to do what's faster and not kill the Mothmans, that's for you guys to decide. Keep in mind that if we are killing them, we are literally going to be destroying them on a molecular level and melting them into nothingness. So it's not a pretty death if we choose to kill them.
Oh, you want some? Well, do ya?
So again, back there we skipped Lugaro. Here we're skipping this train cutscene. There's just nothing here. We don't have to watch these. We're saving a bunch of time. Look, there's our boy. He's right there. He's right there. Look at, it's our boy. It's our boy. He's everywhere. So the nice thing about this area is once you use the repulse spell, basically so long as you're not wasting, like you don't do a ton of extra movement, having the cleanest movement doesn't matter. Because I'm gonna need to waste moon cycles at the end to get rid of my Estoma anyways. Or rather, I'll have to do that if my movement isn't very clean. If I do clean movement, then I will have to waste phases, but how much I have to waste depends on my movement, really. Because of where I use it. I should be pretty good. I should be able to get the safety soma, even. So yeah, no Fion here. Just running right by his cutscene trigger, because it doesn't exist anymore. So the nice thing about student skip is you may be like, okay, you're skipping them, but don't you eventually have to do them? And the answer is no. Because one of the plot flags that exists still in this area, regardless of whether or not you save the students, is the Fairy Forest flag for getting the Golden Apple quest. And by completing that quest, we get the plot flags back on track in the game's memory to be able to spawn Lamu. Because right now, we could go all the way to where Lamu is, and he just won't be there. But once we do the Golden Apple quest, he will be there. DDS2 vibes. This is a really bad spot to have my Stoma run out, though. Okay. This run uses a magic build up until Area 4, and then we basically swap to a bit build with support. So, in terms of movement tech, for buildings like that where there's a bunch of windows and there's no sideline you can run up, it's faster to jump because you can't maintain your momentum on those buildings because the windows all have collision. So you, like, bob up and down between the lips of them, and it just kills your speed. So it is actually just faster to jump up them. This one, however, since there's a straight line I can walk up here and avoid the windows, it's not faster to jump, it's faster to take the line. Part of the movement optimization is in this game is in just knowing what debris on the ground you can run over and the ones you need to jump over, and whether or not it's worth saving the time to jump or go around. Like, there's so many minute things with the movement that's not just like, oh, cut corners. Because, like, while that is important, there's just always so much debris and so much janky collision in your way sometimes that you need to know where you can cut the corners and know what you can run over instead of jump over.
Here you go. Oh, you want some? Well, do ya?
So normally you're not supposed to take a Monozaka all the way over here. So what's gonna happen here is she's supposed to be your Navi, and she's supposed to leave a long time ago, but she's still with us, but now she's just gonna disappear. And we're gonna have her replaced by Pyrojack. So Pyrojack is now our Navi. So put your heat hose together. And what's funny is later on we do need to go back and save the students to prevent a soft lock before Area 4, which is really funny. It's amazing how not doing the students here soft locks you like literally 4 hours later. I dropped a little bit of frames, only 1% so far. So it might have been on my end for a little bit. It looks fine now. Oh no, wait, no, it is still on my end. Oh, it doesn't? I can lower the bit quick. Alright, I tried lowering the bitrate to 2500 from 3K. We'll see what happens. Oh god. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Uh-oh. Okay, we got player turn at least. So we're not dead. Alright, so that thing could have one-shot me if I had gotten ambushed, and that would have been really bad. We're 6 out of 8 increasing? Increasing. Okay, so I do have extra steps here to grab the Soma. Because again, I have to wait till this Astoma runs out anyways. So any movement I'm doing to collect things while I'm waiting for that is just... It's not even time loss. It's movement I would need to do anyways. Fuck, there's a door right there, dude. I don't have any spy glasses, and I have a stoma active, so I couldn't kill it anyways. Oh. Alright, it looks like OBS is stabilized. I haven't dropped a frame for a little while after lowering the bitrate, so should be good. I use, hold on. I use TTV LOL for, my ad blocker on Twitch, and it works out, really well. Usually when there's an issue and it causes it to go down, it's usually fixed within a few hours. I don't know if that's the one that's linked in the stuff you're linking, but that's the one I use. And alright, so we're done with exploring, and now we're going to be doing a bunch of backtracking to level up and get all the stuff that maybe wasn't directly in our way, or the stuff we needed to do fights for. We're going to be grinding some Itamas to get our level up. We're basically going to go from level 21 to 27 just on Itamas, because they're so disgustingly strong in this game. Oh crap, he knows me. Go away, sir. Go around. Thank you. So killing, I forgot to buy spy glasses. That is my fault. My major gripe is I just dislike how streamers can't control if they have ads or not anymore, because, like, I like to have ad-free viewing for my viewers, but, like, I literally don't get the option to do that for them anymore. And I don't like that. We're gonna make Gustav very happy here. Buy a bunch of stuff. Alright then, as I was saying, this first Mitama is very difficult to kill. Because we don't have the most OP ability in the entire game yet. We'll have it soon, but we need to kill a single Mitama without it, unfortunately. Alright, please be something I can hit. Fire. I can do that. That works.
Your turn. Go!
Alright, we get there. Again, the first Mitama is the hardest one to kill. Gets us 3 immediate level ups. Because we luck it. And that's the power of doubling your EXP and the level scaling coming into play there. So we're going to drop down another save here because we're going to be going and recruiting a Pirate Jack, and we are weak to fire right now. And recruiting an enemy that only uses fire attacks when you're weak to fire isn't the best idea, but, you know, like you do. So as I was saying earlier, we do need to come back here and save the students, but now that we have the warp points unlocked all across the map, it doesn't really matter. Because we can just skip all the bosses anyways. Because Lamu's already spawned at this point. So doing anything more with the plot bags isn't necessary. Oh god, if I fail to recruit here, I'm dead. Okay. I accept your surrender, sir. Alright, we in there. We didn't die to the Pirate Jacks. So you can see Amanazako is telling us she smells some humans around, and she's going to ask us a question right here. She doesn't exist right now. She's nowhere to be found. Oh, I forgot to get the Pirate Jack, too. That's okay, I can get him later. Oh, no, wait, no, I need to get him now. There's a few bosses like Nataraga and Dionysus that aren't fully consistent for what they use, but they're also not the most dangerous enemies out there. So this fight, we're on a pretty strict turn limit. We have to kill these things before we run out of ice dampeners, or it's a very bad time. Because MC and Jack are both weak to fire, or ice. And it hurts a lot. Fortunately, we're level 24 already, thanks to those that Matama we killed, so this fight's a lot easier than it otherwise would be if we didn't. If we did this fight at 21, you would have to risk a turn without an ice dampener. In which case, you'd probably be using Leanne here to charm. Nice dodge. Or you could go from mute, that's another option. Alright, so defeating this Abscess gets us the strongest ability in the entire game, and there's no question about it, no debate, Knowledge of Tools. Which says demons can use items. And that is disgustingly strong. Come here, Fire Jack. Knowledge of Tools, Warrior's Conception.
You wish.
It also gets you Demonic Discipline, which doubles the amount of.
You wish.
It doubles the amount of EXP your stock earns, which is very strong as well. Right, PVJ? Like I when I first saw it, I'm like, what? This is unfair. This like that used to be like 2 skills. We're gonna give High Pixie Inspiring Leader. Inspiring Leader doubles the amount of EXP a demon earns if they're lower level than the MC. Which is insanely strong as well. Given that with Warrior's Conception and Unforgotten Memories, you can transfer the EXP earned between demons. So here we're going to go for this aura. It's RNG whether or not I kill this thing. If I don't kill it, which I am going to, it looks like, it wouldn't have mattered if I miss it. I don't need the experience from it. I more fight this for the grimoires that it drops. Light weakness. Okay. So now for Matama killing, I can have my Eros use a Spyglass, and then I can use MC and his high level and high magic stat to kill a Matama in one hit instead of having to like worry about if I can kill it or not. So here we're going to be killing a Kushi-Matama. Kushi-Matamas are the bread and butter of this run. There are 9 fixed locations for them, and we kill all 9 of them in this run, because they drop an item that's called a Gospel. Gospel says, gain enough experience on the main character to level. And that is disgustingly powerful. Kusi-Matamas in this area have a 10% chance to drop 2 Gospels. Later that becomes a 30 and a 60. So let's see if we get a double. Alright, we did not hit the 10% there. That's fine, that's pretty expected. The run is routed with minimum Gospels acquired in mind. But obviously any extra you get from getting a double drop or even a triple drop later saves you immense amounts of time. Basically, a good run of this game for this route needs about 16 Gospels to be competitive.
Oh.
And you're only guaranteed 11 of those 16, so you need to get really lucky to have a good run at this point, because, like, grinding is just slow. Alright, so now we're going to go do the last 2 recruits of the run. We're also going to say goodbye to Mermaid. It kind of sucks we just have to delete her like this, but, like, she literally doesn't fuse into anything that's useful. So, we just delete her rather than trying to salvage her unusefulness. She's literally only around for Hydra and, like, the grind afterwards. So here we're going to be trying to recruit a Bugs. Alright, we recruited the Bugs. Hooray us. And now we're gonna Batman these Barretts over here. I am the knight! Just come out of nowhere from a rooftop and get an encounter with one that's unsuspecting. Alright, cool. These 2 recruits went very well. Almost too well, in fact, because I need to grind a Magasui bar here. It's like, where was one? Okay, I only need 1 encounter. So we're going to make this Flamus. This Flamus is going to come with us to the very end of the game. Also going to make a Poltergeist with Mabudu. Yeah, it's not possible. Once you get to the part where they're asking for items in this game, it's not possible for them to not join you unless you don't have the items enough of the time. I needed to buy stock and skill slot. Whoops.
You will.
Alright, time to make Gustav even happier. Alright, he is a happy boy. Yeah, getting to the part where they ask for stuff is RNG, but once you get there, as long as you can give them what they're asking for, they'll always join you. MC, Flamus, Poltergeist, Eros. Also, we're going to talk to the Silky, and we're going to let's see. Let's see. You noticed me? Sure. Yo, why are you still coming around? Okay, thank you. Also, I feel like some of them, I think, are guaranteed. Like, there always is. There always has been, I think. But maybe it is placebo. I don't know. This game is very random. Because the enemies will talk about the full moon when it's like 5 out of 8 increasing. It's like, what? Why? Why are you talking about this now? It's not full moon at all, bro. MC Bugs, HP Eros. Or, wait. HP Poltergeist. Alright, so we have one more Matama to kill, and it's the other Kusi. Again, each area has either 8 to 9, or even 10 fixed Matamas in them. 4 in partner spots, and then anywhere from 4 to 6 in normal slots, and like field symbols. So you're guaranteed at least 2 of each type in each area. And we ignored them in the first area because we didn't need them, and they're out of the way at first. But we want to be getting both Kusis in each area. Did I save? Very important that I saved. I did save. Okay. Sometimes lucky? Sometimes lucky, dude. So when you get ambushed by a Matama, there is a small chance they'll use Debilitate instead of running away, and that's exactly what happened there. Does anybody here... I think it does. Wait, people can use fire shards, I'm dumb. Alright, whatever. It's dead, that's what matters. We did hit the 10% double drop there, so that's very good RNG. Like, that is exceptionally good RNG. That is 10% chance and we hit it. So as you can see, this has basically just been me warping around to a bunch of different areas, collecting first Matamas, and then hitting a few other objectives that we need to do for this area to get strong enough for the boss. One of them is going to be fighting these principalities to get a free Lilim. Lilim is level 33, so she's very strong. So here's why we bought all those Dark Shards. We don't really have a way to damage this fight without them, because MC doesn't have Mamudu. And here's the reason why we kept Makajam. These guys are weak to it. So you can just mute them up, and they're pretty non-threatening for the first, turn, at the very least. They can recover on turn 2. They don't usually, but you light damage just in case. Most notably, it prevents them from healing on turn 1. Which shortens the fight significantly. So they can recover, and they did crit turn, so I'm going to be extra safe here in Custom Light Dampener. I could risk it that they're both just going to stay muted, but that's not ideal. Yeah, see? Ow, boy! Alright, and then from here, they're down. Easy game. So you have two options here. You can either warp back to the warp that's closer to where I am, or you can run it. I've not timed the difference, but it feels like they're either equal or running is just faster. Oh. Alright, we're going to save here because we have a big menu, and I fusion accidented on this menu in practice, which was kind of really funny. But here we're just going to tune ourselves up and get really strong. We're gonna fuse our boy Shin up here.
Is this...
Alright, and now, unfortunately, we have to go grind. Here be it. I do apologize for all the bathroom breaks, but I'm talking more, so I'm drinking more, so that I have to use the bathroom more. It's a vicious cycle. So we're going to be grinding these Nekomatos. They can very, very easily claw my face off if they get a turn, so I need them to not get turns. So basically, if I miss, I die. Which is a very common theme in this run, if you haven't noticed. And here we're going to be using our iframes to chain together these encounters without getting ambushed. Or we're just going to die. Because I missed. That can also happen. Ah! That's really bad. Okay. Okay, we didn't die. Okay, I didn't mean to almost kill it there, but... So we're gonna luck these encounters in no particular order. We just wanna get the double EXP. Is that a sword in the wall? It is. Alright, this is a really bad encounter. Because I can't Maz item good at it. It's just ornamental. I use swords for decorations. No, dude. Oh my god. No bully. So we're looking to get to level 31 with this grind. We're almost level 30. We're not getting the best formations here, though, unfortunately. Do this with ice shards. Need to try to conserve Lilum's MP a little bit here. I could luck this one. That's fine, I guess. 10k is still good. We're gonna Grimoire Shin up once here so that he learns Cheer. Nakamada's in the encounter. Probably not, honestly, because, like, the way it works is, like, these Pyro Jacks do give an increased amount of EXP because they're with a Nakamada. Like, I just don't think there's enough encounters up there. But maybe this, I don't know. Alright, we are one away. I still have one Necromon. Where is she? Alright, I didn't even see her. I don't know where she was, but whatever. Looks like I have to do this with ice shards. That's fine. Eh. So 31. Also importantly, Lilum levels up here and gets Zionga. That's very useful on the next Abscess fight. And on Lamu. Right, I don't need to recover here. So here we're going to make our boy. Our boy is... Hold on. Register. Our boy is named Fornius, and he is a god amongst men.
Is this...
He is extremely useful in a very number of many fights. Good stats on level up too there. I need to refuse Eros.
Is this demon
Buy back Bugs and Barrett, and we're out of money. And then we're gonna get Fornius Taunt. I'll just leave it like that, it's fine. So I don't need to heal before this next encounter because on the way up to the Abscess, there's a bunch of MP orbs that I'm going to be picking up. Hi, Mothman. And those will basically heal me to full without me having to spend money on it. It saves the menu and it saves money. So here we're going to bait over to here, and then once they move a little bit, we're just going to jump over these rocks. And now we fight a chicken. Though it's a little bit of an unfair fight, given how strong we are compared to how strong the chicken is. Did I forget about the incentive? No. I'm gonna be using the Mothman to Grimoire grind. Or a Gospel grind, not grind now. So he did his big scary crit turn thing, but we don't really care because he's just gonna be dead. Yeah, it's at like the 5 or it's at like around the 6 hour mark. Goodbye, chicken. I'm going to be picking up the quest when I go and kill Geary as well, because that'll just optimize the movement there. Not that, like, I need the quest to be able to slaughter the Mothman, but, I mean, I might as well, right? That was close. That was close. One of these days, that Cheering-Up is going to be facing right in front of me when I do that jump. And he's just going to bop me in the noggin for it. One of these days. Alright, time for the another scary fight. Only turn 1 of this fight is scary. And there's 5 different ways turn 1 of this fight can go where you take no damage.
Young man.
Like, there's 5 different walls that Lamu can crash into and lose all of his turns. So hopefully we hope one of those 5 happens. There's 2 ways he can do something that hits a weakness, so hopefully we don't see that.
On his target. We may be able to catch him off guard. Understood.
I shall take your last.
Rawr. Alright, sir, no boy. Be dumb. Hey. Alright. Alright, good, we didn't miss. And now we are far less likely to miss. Alright, we're in there. So turn 2, Lamu always opens with Fafula. And Hornius drains ice. So by using Taunt, it's going to force Lamu to use Fafula on Hornius. And it's just going to drain, and he's going to lose all of his turns. Shoutouts to PPJ for telling me that. Because I didn't ever make the connection. He always uses Fafula at the start of turn 2. So now we're going to crit turn. We missed! That's bad. Oh, that's really bad. Uh-oh. Oh no, dude! Yeah, there's the Babylon curse. Shoot. Oh, he didn't... Okay. Oh. I see. It's not that bad, but staying in this phase is bad. Because, yeah, that can happen. He has charge? I don't know what his charge attack is. I'm actually really scared. Normal attack that hits everyone? Oh god. So what you're saying is I'm dead then. Okay. Very sketch, but we're out of it. At least we should be. Maybe hit his weakness for more turns, idiot. Oh, crap. I do need help for phase 2, so I'm going to top up here. Looks like he doesn't use it. Yeah, luckily. Alright, so that was a really bad phase 1. It's going to make phase 2 a lot harder, but we should be okay. I forgot the fire gems, too. Crap. Uh-oh. Alright, this is gonna be really spicy. Okay, somebody... No! Serum's dead! Uh-oh. Okay. Alright, Doge is back. You cheer. We're gonna see the charge here, maybe. But we should be okay. We should have done enough damage to not see a second slit. Okay, good. The tool is so busted. It really is. Alright, we've easily pushed past the second slit here. I am very worried about my MP, though. This is Chocolate Drop Elect Dampener. Slit? Isn't it called Slit of Ruin? Or am I making things up? Oh, Silt. Okay. Dyslexia is hard. I didn't know silt was a word, so I never read it as silt. Alright, we are fire sharding this across the finish line, it looks like. Which is pretty sketch. Oh no, I still have 8 fire gem. Okay. 4 AS, we'll toss that. Alright, not even close. Never didn't have it. That would have been a lot better if I hadn't forgotten to pick up the fire gems.
Itsukishima. Now that you mention it, I don't see Issei
And also
either.
phase 1 I hadn't missed. Both of those really hurt my total MP there. I have no chakra drops for
Young.
Yakumo, though. I can fix that, though. We're gonna fix that. We're gonna take the 5 seconds it's gonna take to fix that. I don't like being out of chakra drops here. I forgot how squishy dog is. If I would have healed him in full, that fight would have also gone better. Still would have been hard damage-wise, though. Alright, cheers, stream. That's one of the few cutscenes that's, like, almost long enough to use the bathroom. Alright, so we're heading into Area 3, which is one of my favorite areas casually, but in the speedrun, it's kind of awful. Because of all the Matama RNG, and basically, Area 3 could be so much better, but if you make Area 3 better, you make your endgame slower, so it's a necessary evil, unfortunately. Hee-ho, by the way. Oh, Pog. Okay. Hold up. How the hell am I gonna... Oh god, there was a llama right there. We're gonna have to do this differently. I need to really try to get this Matama. Oh no, this cutscene's gonna despawn it! Crap. Oh, I didn't think about that. Actually, maybe it won't. Okay, it didn't. Cool. Oh, I could actually use the cutscene to... Right. Crap, dude. This is so not worth it, but... Even so. Why are you facing me all the time? Just refer you out of an encounter? That's not a bad idea. Wow, it notices you because they all notice you. Interesting. Problem with referring out of encounters, I might just die, right? Okay, now we can get the aura. Oh my god, it's a play pack! What the hell? Oh, that's so bad, that means I can't lock it. And I can't even shard. Oh no. Oh, this is bad. Fine. Have to fall back in my original route. Yeah. Maybe not, though. We could get a debilitate here. Okay, we didn't. Alright. That was really sloppily handled, so I don't know if it was worth the time loss, but it's what I chose to do, and it's probably going to be worth it. It was still better than partner spot RNG, for sure. Did I save? Pretty sure that was the first thing I did, right? Yes. Okay. I didn't buy light shards. I didn't buy light shards! Does anybody have light damage? Hypixie does. Fortuna does. Oh, crap, dude. Get him! Oh, okay. I didn't have enough turns anyways. Yeah, that was my fault. I hate Area 3, dude. It's always frickin' light shards when you just used all of them on Lamu.
Well,
Okay. Let's just drop all of how bad and sloppy that was and continue on with the run and not get tilted. So we're coming back here to Area 1 to pick up the Kutis from earlier. We could have got them the first time we were here, but we can do a dual purpose now of filling back our Magasui gauge, along with picking up these Kusis when they're more consistent to pick up. And these Kusis can only drop one gospel. They don't have a chance to drop two, so you're always guaranteed one. The Kusis in Area 3 that we'll be fighting have a 30% chance to drop two, and a 10% chance to drop three. I mean, if we get insanely lucky, we see three. Most of the time, we're only going to see two, though. Driving away, we're going to bait his attack so he despawns. And here we're going to just escape from a bunch of encounters. We have a miracle that gives us 1/5 of a Magasui gauge every time we attack an enemy without them noticing it. And this is going to be a repeated strat from now on, where we just get into a battle and then immediately escape to fill up our bar, so that we can continue to luck the encounters that are important, like the Matamas, without actually having to do encounters to refill our bar. There are a lot of different ways to fill your bar in this game. There are slightly faster ways to do so, but they're very RNG reliant, so it's better to just take the consistent method of Trifurrying. Because it's only a few seconds slower, and rather than risk, like, dying in an encounter because you were trying to fill your bar, you can do this very consistently. In any point in the game, really. Alright, so now that our little T-Tour is done, we're going to head back. Oh yeah, PPJ, I don't know if you go for this spot, but that spot right there has a chance to be an aiding sutra. I don't know if that helps your route at all, but usually if I see that spot is there, I grab it just in case it is. Not that this route even needs aiding sutras anymore, but it's good knowledge to have. But there can be an aiding sutra there.
It was my
Huh.
The number is. Yeah, I know. I only know of one that's fully consistent, and it's the one in Area 1. So that's how I'm going to choose to fix up my EXP, is by getting the McCoy quest here. Because I don't think I have the EXP to hit 45. I'll hit 40 no problem because of that extra Metatron, but I'm not going to hit 45 without some extra source of EXP. So getting the extra EXP from that McCoy quest might work. Alternatively, I could do the Pyrojack quest instead, because I didn't pick up the fire gems. I wonder what's faster at that point. I'm going over to Isis anyways. Yeah, it'll probably just be better to do the Pyrojack quest, actually. Easy. No, I'm gonna miss the second boss. Fuck. That's bad. It's very risky to get a bar now. I hate when I miss that second boss, dude. Don't murder me, please! Cool. Thank you. Thank you for not murdering me. I hate when I miss that jump, dude. It's so dumb. Dr. Dank. Oh. Alright, cool. The Orthos behaved. These Orthos are really the best thing around here to farm a bar off of, and even then they're not great, but they're better than Rajanagas, they're better than the Kaiwans, they're better than the Macabre. Mostly because, unlike all of those encounters, you actually have a chance to ambush them the first go-around. They move a lot, which makes it really annoying, but sometimes you get a good pattern. Also, they're just a lot less dangerous, too. And Orthos doesn't get double press turns. I mean, I guess... Macabre's a really high level, so are Kaiwan's. Orthos, I mean, they are, but, like, Fire's not that bad. Alright, so now for the worst part of this area, we have to get a partner spot Matama, and I don't know what the exact odds are of getting a Debilitate or a player turn, but the answer is not good, whatever it is. So this could take a few tries. Usually it takes about 3 tries. Just get lucky? Feels bad, man. Just get lucky? Just get lucky. Dang it. Yeah, this is why this area sucks a lot. Like, the Matamas are super hard to kill. Bars are super hard to farm. Everything is stupidly dangerous. It's just a rough area. And normally you have to do 2 of these partner spots like this. We're only going to do 1 because I got that extra Matama earlier though. But if you don't get an extra Matama, you have to do both. And, like, it's just, it's so bad. God. The problem is, like, the other options, aside from doing this, they're just, it's not better. There's really not any better options, which is the problem. But dude, the insta-kill Kaiwans. If only Kaiwans gave good EXP. And were, like, easy to encounter. Like, it's not that we can't fight other things. It's just that, like, you have to do, like, 4 fights for it to equal the equivalent of doing this Matama. And, like, if you gospel, then you just have to grind more later on in the run anyways. Like, there's no good way out of this. Dude. We're getting trolled. We're getting really trolled. This is the below average RNG for this, for sure. Fine. Alright. We can continue to play the video game. Wait, hold on, it's light week, maybe not. Maybe we can't play the video game. Okay, no, we can't. I will admit, a luck MC would help. On that partner spot, Matama. Luck does affect that, but without a magic MC, I'm pretty sure we wouldn't get past Lamo very easily. Okay, we're gonna learn skill slots. And skill slots. Dark Affinity. And counter incentive null. We're gonna be best friends with Bareth and Bugs. Here's to being best friends.
Is this?
Here's to being best friends.
Best friends confirmed. No good magic level ups there, that's fine though. And then we make Alice. Not good magic level ups. Feels bad.
Is this demon
Nice to meet you. Let's play.
And then we buy back that Mushuo. MC gets Beffelgore resistances. And Badoon and Dark Pleroma. That was the wrong warp. Alright, so we're done with the crappy Matamas. We can actually play the video game. So this Raja's Naga is pretty scary, if he does, like, Mabafula, but other than that, we don't really care about what he does. because now we have Alice here to do a mega chunk of damage. That's really annoying. Alright, cool. He might be dead this turn? Depends on how hard Alice chunks here. Alright, I don't think he's dead. That's fine though. So close, dude. I should have Agilad with Cyrnup. Oh, Cyrnup's dead. Just completely bot. It's fine, I didn't want levels on either of them anyways. Alright, so this fight is a little dangerous. You really need to hope Sexy Dance doesn't screw you over, because you really don't want to have to be forced to use your armor to shower if you only have one. You can have multiple here. I don't really know how, but you can have multiple here. Okay. Alright, that's fine. That's a fine set of things to do. That sucks, though. Yeah, speaking of fire, he does attack with fire, so we're gonna use Fire Dampener. Yo, nice Sexy Dance mess. That's really lucky. Ow. Okay. Alright, good fight. Just make him disintegrate, forehead. Nice pure magic level Flamus. Sexy dance he does? Yeah, seriously. He's all about it. Over to Mamadune. Alright, now we have a Black Frost. Magic Bomb, Health Bomb, Dark Sutra. Alright, time for the first, like, absolutely sour, please. Like, completely uncontestable sour please incoming. Also one of the laggiest fights in the game, too.
You can see we're a bit divided on this matter. Would you be so kind as to prove my point?
Or underestimate, then I've offered to fill time with like a rando. A Star is a better song. That's an acceptable opinion, but this song still is a banger. So yeah, as long as you have the reads on Yakumo, this fight's pretty easy. And there's obviously the whole just don't miss thing as well, but I mean generally we're pretty okay. This is why I wanted Cracker Drops. So we're not going to dampen this turn. He should use attack, and then he's going to use Magasui charge. Or he might Tarakaja in the charge. That's a very consistent thing, and that's why I did the Matsurunda earlier, is to bait out that the Tarakaja on that turn instead of attack. Sure. I'm not like 100% sure, but usually he'll do it if he's not Tarakaja. And if he doesn't do it, then he just attacks on turn 3. I don't know if you're dead, so we're just gonna Dark Shard. Like, I think if he's neutral or he's lowered attack there, he'll always target Kaja. That's been my experience. Alright, good fight. Into the pit. The essence of the boat. That was too close. I hate those Macabre, dude. Those are the only Macabre I hate now. Like, I know all the other ones, those are the worst ones. Oh. Oh, I wasn't paying attention earlier if I got a double drop on Gospel from the Kuti, because I was so frustrated with that, how that was going. Anybody happen to catch it? Let's see, how many would I have right now? I would have 6, because I've killed 5 Kusis, and I've gotten 1 extra, so how many do I have? I have 6, okay. So it's a single drop. I didn't luck it. Oops. That's not good. Alright, well I guess we're doing both McCoy and Pyrojack then. is how I'm going to choose to fix this. Have another partner spot roulette? Possibly. If I still come up short EXP, then yeah. But Pyro Jack plus McCoy should be about 30k EXP. So I think we'll be alright. Also, partner spot roulette would be a lot better now because we'd be 44 doing it instead of 39. Are you kidding? Wow. Bad platform. And that saw me anyways. So we're gonna give this one reset for a double drop. Alright, we're gonna reset. Man, not even 43 for Gary, though. That's rough. I'm definitely gonna not get the quest EXP then. So that I get a little bit more scaled EXP from Gary. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. Because that slingshot can definitely help me make up a little bit of what I've lost. Alright, still just a single drop. Man, we are right on the edge, too. That's insane.
You wish. You wish. You wish.
Perfect glory routing. Zion got a Hue, resist fire to MC. Taunt to you, Black Frost, Boat Dude. So we have to do this side quest here for the true neutral end requirements. That's why we're doing it. Conveniently doing all the side quests that we need to do around this time will get us level 45 before cert, which allows us to fuse our boy Yoshitsune. It was supposed to be Lullaby, but that's fine. It doesn't really matter the order here. Actually, yes, it does. Very slightly.
Your turn. Go!
Shoot. Damn it, that's bad. Spamming is bad, dude. Whatever. We should be able to just fist dampener the rest of this. Damage isn't exactly tight on this fight.
Let's go.
By the way, PPJ, where do you get this? Where do you pick up fizz dampeners for Lucifer? I'm very curious. You just get the ones in Empyrean? Magic, yes. You literally don't remember. Fair enough. Oh, hold on. So, remember, there is a bid war going on for saving or killing a bunch of Mothmen. We're picking up the quest now. We will shove 10 Mothmen into that capture pod if you guys don't vote to save them. Or pay to save them, rather. So you use them? Oh, okay. I mean, that might just happen, right? Like, we might get some from a boss battle that neither of us remember. I don't know what all the bosses drop. Alright, that is 3 fire gems, good. Come on. Here he comes, the shining burb. Alright, so this is a fight where we have so much damage, I literally don't know what to do with it. Oh crap, I am down a light dampener, that's not good. Guard with Allison by Frost. Yeah, MC is weak to light too, though. So, gotta be guard with everyone. Just, make that this turn. No, luck is the reason why we have so much damage on this fight. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Okay. Wait, no. Oh, you have tons of health. Holy shit. Hold on. Alright, there we go.
Your turn. Go!
Fell swoop? No, we have fell swoop. It just doesn't... If he doesn't Mahama early on, you don't get the null, counter null from him. Which, really puts you behind on the bar. Alright, can we do it? Can we get 71,000 EXP in just Quest EXP? And I think the answer is yes. This is silly. Alright, so there's 20. I know the Horos quest is 18, so that's 38. I know McCoy is 17. No, he's 13, isn't he? And then Jack Frost, I think, is 10. And then this Wapo is something. We might be like a few thousand short. Oh, I can just kill something. Ah! Fuck. Alright. We take those. Does Alice have die for me? She sure does. And it is very strong. It is one of the strongest abilities in the game. Alright, I've never paid attention to how much EXP this gives. 12, okay. Alright, BRB. So tiny. He is really small. For A, it does a butt ton of damage as well. Alright, dude, let's see if this gets us 45. I don't think it is. I think I'm going to be just barely short. Oh, dude, we hit it. Nice. Excellent. So all that mattered there is we hit 45. Optimal. Shadows.
Are
Yoshi Yosh. 53 strength is okay.
is this
And Shikioji.
is this demon to
Yeah, instant killing Krishna is so nice. To just skip the whole last phase of his fight. Because Krishna is such an MP, like, heavy fight. Just instant kill Ishtar, forehead. Nine spyglasses is enough. I'm pretty sure. Nice, and we just hit New Moon.
Do not dare to think you can stop me. I shall reduce you to ash, along with everything else.
Alright, so here's Cert. He's a little bit of a pushover. Mostly because we have Yoshi, and Yoshi is incredibly strong. Basically, you just want to really hope he doesn't Dikaja or Dikunda himself. Or counter you too much. Also, ow. Sure. What do you mean he actually got both turns? That never happens. Alright, now we just start going burr. Ow. Ow. Bruh! No, dude. Fuck. I mean, I need to waste a turn anyways, but, like, not like that. You get less of a slingshot. Yeah, but it also means I have less damage for Ishtar, which is actually really important.
Let's go.
Because damage on Ishtar is super tight. But I'll definitely look into that. If it's actually less overall EXP, then it's probably not worth it then. I thought it was always necessary because, like, you need the experience to get to, like, Niue on time. Oh, no, wait, no, I don't get the 46. Oh, no, wait, no, the quest, right. Get the Niue in time? Okay. So yeah, it would just be having the damage to kill Ishtar then at 45 instead of 46. Which you should be okay on. Because I think her repels would do more back to her, wouldn't they? No! Oh, I almost saved that. That was so scuffed. Oh my god. Bad gameplay right here. Oh my god. Bad gameplay. There we go. So the next boss, is a really dumb boss. She has 8 press turns, because, you know, that's fair and balanced. The game intends for you to talk to this Takarabia and go around and get rid of a bunch of pillars that make the boss lose press turns and her ability to do her ultimate attack. We're just going to not do that because it's slow, and instead we're going to do really, really dumb things that shouldn't work, but they do. Because that's what speedrunners do, right? Oops, I need to go into the shop first.
Say thanks.
So, this boss's AI is actually sexist as well. What we're going to be doing is we're going to be doing a strat where we taunt and then Makara Karn on MC. And the reason we have to use MC for it is because the boss literally will not. Like, she will completely ignore if you were to use Alice or Mushu to taunt. Which are places where we could also get taunt for this fight. But no, the fight is dumb, and you, like, actually just have to... It's dumb. It's really dumb. Yeah, you can just buy Tarunda off the Archangel Essence. So this strat isn't consistent. She can still ignore your taunts. But she's far less likely to ignore taunt from the NC than she is from Alice or Mushu. Which, like, there's literally no conceivable reason I can think of why that's the case, other than the game is just stupid. But it is how the game functions. I'm super interested to see how, like, taunt actually works.
And so, in the name of those your tyrant god has scorned, I shall wipe you from existence!
Have a Tarunda for a bit of extra safety. Yeah, you can just buy it. You buy it, you teach it to Yoshi. Game set. Alternatively, if you have the taunt sources, you can, like, have Yoshi be Taunter, maybe? Maybe that works? I don't know. Or you can use the power source for Famebreaker. Good RNG. Alright, don't ignore the taunt. Good. And then she just loses all of her press turns. Oh, and I did have 2 showers. Interesting. Maybe it takes gender into account. I mean, maybe. That's why I call this boss sexist. Is because maybe it does take gender into account. Nerd. But yeah, this fight's really silly. Because, as you can see, it's just dumb. It's just stupid. Like, there's just no other way for it. Word for it. It's dumb. It's a dumb strategy. Oh, that was boo-boo. Shouldn't matter, though, because she's, yeah. So, there's also a quirk with this boss. Once she gets to 20% HP, she will charge on her turn. So, in this instance here, I can safely swap to Flamus here, and we're just gonna, like, pass out. And she's gonna charge. And take all 8 of her turns to charge. And then we just luck her for the kill. Easy. Can't be more done by an Oriok fight. I mean, we're gonna be doing that Oriok fight, but, I mean, that's also a dumb fight. All of these fights are dumb, honestly. Yeah, it looks like we could probably definitely kill at 45. So you're telling me the EXP from Ishtar at 45, like, the amount of bonus EXP you get is more than doubling certs? That's insane. I guess people did say cert doesn't give a lot of EXP, but, like, damn. Alright, so instead of complaining about it, we're going to come into here, do that. So it is currently sunny out right now, and I have my windows open, so there's a huge glare on my TV. In a very dark area like this, it makes it very difficult to see. So rather than complain that I can't see and lose time to bad movement, we're just going to turn up the brightness so that I can see. So a lot of people hate this dungeon. I actually really like it. I think it's fun to execute. I love the aesthetic and the maze to it. I just love a lot of it. I think it's a really good dungeon. Like, when I got to this part of the game casually, it was like, okay, cool, we did these really awesome open world areas, but I do miss the dungeons. And then they throw a dungeon in my face, and I'm like, hell yeah. Isn't enough to make a difference. How much of a difference is there between 45 and 46 on Ishtar though? Is there a 5,000 EXP difference there? That seems like a ton, but it could be. Because I know the multipliers get insanely huge. You get 9,000 more. Oh, damn. That's insane. I don't think it really matters at the end of the day, but it might. Makes yourself some Nekomato with Pyro Jack and Searing Up. Pierce Armor.
Is this demon to...
Anzu with Eros, Pierce Armor, Taunt, Modify the Tetracron Boom Boost. PTSD noises. Ditch Masuku Kaja because it's bad. It's not, but... Moo and Poltergeist. So if you like taunt straps on Ishtar, that's going to be the name of the game for the next 3 boss fights, is just taunt and use a repel. Because it turns out it's very, very strong at this point in the game. Because all of the bosses are basically one or two trick ponies that you can handle.
I sense it.
Luxor's gives 30k, Ishtar gives 18, which puts you up 12. Wait, what? Luxor gives 30k, Ishtar would give 36, would it not? Why am I blanking on what I'm doing here? Because I'm thinking about EXP routes. And this guy was so nice and did the Chaos Armor for me. Oh, gives 18k more. Okay. W. Yo, thanks for re-upping that. Much appreciated, fam. Alright, now we just have movement for like 10 minutes. But there's a lot of really cool tech in this movement. I really wish it were possible to make that cycle. Red Orb's just right. Well, you don't have a bar at the beginning of the cert fight. The last fight you do is Tauros, which you lock. So, you wouldn't have any bar at all for a cert. And, like, normally I have to stall a turn when you don't miss on cert. You have to, like, stall a turn. Which usually you use, like, swap or something. But I don't think using a bar on cert then is a thing. Yeah, Jack Frost was in the route until Student Skip happened. Because he's really good for Luke Garu. Invalidates encounters. Yeah, it's great. Alright, really hard jump coming up here because it's blind. You can actually run on that ledge there a lot longer than it looks like you can. So if you jump when like you can't see anymore, you're gonna jump too early for that that skip. And then this skip over here that we're gonna do is actually dependent on your camera. Stupidly enough, it's really dumb, but that's how it works. Once you reach the apex of your jump, you want to tilt your camera down. Because usually that lets you clip onto the ledge. Third try on this is bad though. There. Estoma is this blue ring you see around me right now. Basically, it means I can't get into any encounters until the new moon. And in most SMT games, like literally every single one except for this one, it doesn't work when an enemy is higher level than you. But in this game, they just didn't care about that. So we can, you know, run right through these snakes. Like so, and it just deletes them. Alright, so there's a fan skip here that I always fail. Hey, we got it. Cool. That skip's having to go, blockerize around the entire room. And now we have the worst part of the dungeon. If you mess any of this next section up, you have to redo all of this. Which is why I play this extremely safe. And that's Demon King Castle. And Pierce Armor, which doesn't matter.
Is this...
Excuse me, sir. I believe you mean seagull noises? Seagull noises? This. Alright, so this is another really, really dumb fight. The hint to that is we're using a level 38 demon on a level 50 boss here.
Be careful.
That's how you know it's a dumb fight.
You are quite full. Death shall befall our opposers.
It's pretty much gonna look the same as Ishtar or Chernobog did, where we're gonna taunt with Fornius and then we're gonna Tetrakarn him so that we're just immune to damage for the entire fight. Like, you're supposed to, like, kill these ads and do a bunch of stuff, and it's just like, nah. How about we don't? How about we don't do any of that? Yo, nice crit. But so the Masukukaja? There's no Masukukaja if the Dekarabias never get a turn. Observe. Observe! Nice crit.
Let's go.
You just told him to do this. It's pretty overpowered, honestly. Alright, BRB. Launch your cutscenes. Alright, we have acquired food. Food has been acquired. My apologies. My apologies for that. Ah.
Well,
Alright, so this fight is basically more of the same. However, this fight requires you to count to 3. Which, I mean, if you know SMT runners, it is impossible to count.
Pardon me. This
Very well.
Dude, that's sick.
Not this, but
Oh my god.
I've always, and now that's why I'm.
Alright, so time for MC to be absolutely fabulous.
Witness as I smite this aberration and blot out his sin from the earth.
So on this fight, MC has permanent taunt on him. Abdiel will only ever attack MC. And notably, she'll only ever attack MC with a physical attack on her first move. Like, she can use Agidine, but she always has to use the physical move first. And, well, we abuse the heck out of that. She's also scripted to only attack the MC. Alright, so we counted to 3. And counting to 3 is important because if you don't count to 3, you die on turn 3. And that's all there is to it. Because every third turn she doesn't use physical, she uses her unique skill, Light's Descent. So you need the light damage. We're gonna tag out for our boy here. Do I have enough? I do have enough. Good. Yeah, Nue, I mean, you could, probably just, like, Chakra Pot Nue, but unfortunately, yeah, we do need to swap out here. Just not quite enough damage. Yeah, Pot on Yoshi is, like, acceptable as well.
By the
Alright, time for the speedrunner validation. We're going to regard the War of the Gods here.
regarding the war of the gods. Regarding the war of the gods. Regarding the war of the gods. Regarding the war of the gods.
Alright, we have successfully regarded the War of the Gods. This run is valid. I mean, how much do you need to swap out by? Because, like, if you swap out for, on the turn, you would be redoing your buff anyways, then, like, you still have one stack, at least, on the new person. Also, let's be real, Super Casual doesn't do anything. You still miss. So, remember when we did Students Get Back in, the second area at the very beginning? This is where the game would soft lock. If you didn't go back and rescue the students. Like, all the way here.
Sorry, I just showed up out of nowhere. Yes. Take a good look. Tokyo is fading like the setting sun. Its time is almost up. Until then, will you let me fight at your side? That's all I ask of you. Oh.
I can fight off a demon or two. You are going to carry us. So, for people who... I crapped on Tao so bad when I played this game casually, and casually Tao is bad. Like, she's awful casually. But speedrun, she's amazing. And the difference there is, casually, you'll encounter more sources of Luster Candy. You're probably going to fuse Norn, you're going to fuse another demon that has Luster Candy, and so on and so forth. Speedrun, we don't fuse Norn in. So we need Tao for her Luster Candy, basically.
I'd like to...
She clogs up a demon slot. She does. She sure does. It is because of her existence that we have to buy stock space. No extra koozies. Feels bad, man. So now we have a solid, like, 45 minutes or so of just running around and collecting loot and matamas. The next time we fight a boss, we're going to be level 70, 75. For the hell of it, we're gonna go for the partner aura spot.
Here you go.
Oh crap. I forgot. I forgot if I go for that spot, I need to have a full bar. Oh well, that's my mistake. I was just thinking about that this morning too. I still messed it up. Oh no. I hate this neighborios, dude. Alright, go away. So go away. Go away! My money. I need that. You know what? I'm actually gonna get my money back. Thanks. Jerks. Yeah, there's good thing there's a stack of cash literally right there. Oh, I didn't grab the glory. Oh well, that's fine.
Here you go.
I also didn't grind a bar. Sloppy. Ah! I got so excited. See what my other options are. That might be worth taking. Alright, I guess we'll take it. Saves me from having to go get the sake. Which is a pretty huge time save. Would have vastly, vastly, vastly preferred a, Tuesday, though. Alright, well, I guess this is going to be an exercise in how hard does Bombus explode if he gets hit. Oh, cool. Alright, moving on. So here we're going to save scum for a double drop on the upcoming Kusi. There's a 60% chance that it drops 2 and a 10% chance it drops 3. I'd love 3. This run is basically life support for having a good time. And I just missed the glory anyways. Hold on. That's a little too much glory to skip. Man. But yeah, I'm gonna force a double drop here, meaning I reset until I get the double drop. And then, I mean, hopefully we just get a triple. And it's a double. Alright, good enough. Team is 20 levels lower. Well, the ones that are 20 levels lower, we specifically have in the party right now because they're gonna get so much EXP, and we're looking to fuse demons and transfer that EXP into those new demons. But yeah, Tao helps a lot. For this area, because she can kill Matamas when MC can't. Like, MC can. It just takes 2 turns. Loki with Moo and Fornus, no carrots. Ah, that howl alerted him. Alright, this could be bad. Ow. Ow. Charge? Cool. So you'll notice I'm attacking a bunch of different mobs for this. What I'm doing is I'm seeing the formations in these encounters. Because if there's a Matama here, it could be a Kusi. And, I mean, that would just be fantastic. Unfortunately, we don't seem to be that lucky, but that's the idea behind it. Alright, so I took that extra R earlier, and what that means is I don't need to run up to the Saki here. This Saki takes so long to get because you can't make this jump from there to here, which is really annoying. But since I got an extra Batama earlier, I can just skip that one, because that's the one that takes the longest to grab. Here's the stupidest cutscene in the game that everybody agrees on is really dumb. It's so dumb. So these Yamato no Orochi, if you've played this game casually, you know how scary they are. What you probably didn't know about them is they can actually fly. They can literally chase you at the top of this area. For no reason. It's really silly. Yeah, where Dazai turns into... Oh my god, I fell. Embarrassing. I love this area. Like, the fourth area in general is fantastic, but I love this this platforming section. Like, it sucks to get all the items and stuff in it, but, like, it's just so cool. I love the MCS design in this game. I absolutely love it. How is this androgynous? The thigh. I'm sorry. That's so wrong. 85% of the budget went into the hair. Absolutely it did, and I'm glad it did. This game would not be the same without the hair physics. I'm gonna actually drop down a save here. Just realized we're about to fight a Cerberus, so... Cypress went to sand, and then they just recolored the sand to white for the snow. Alright, Serby, don't be a jerk. Oh, please don't be a jerk.
Right.
You know what? Sure, go away. Thank you. We fight on my terms, not your terms. Be gracious with the life I have saved. Immediately gets another encounter. Immediately gets another encounter. We gotta use more pocket sand on them. Oh, I never realized Cerberus has like these weird shoe fang things coming out of his front paws. I've never seen those before. I wonder what those are, like, why. I wonder why the design has those and what they're supposed to be. Very curious. Maybe they're like the chains of hell or something edgy like that? I don't know. Five times and then just ended. So what I was doing, was I was grinding my Magasui gauge with the Miracle Fell Swoop. So that I can use luck on this encounter. Oh, I almost didn't luck it. So that I can use luck on this next encounter here to get double EXP. That was close. Almost through. It wouldn't have made that big a difference because I got all that extra Hackathon Kyrie's experience. So I think I still would have hit 60, which is the only benchmark I need to hit here. Yeah, Spyglass is really the only way to consistently kill them. Because their weakness is always random. And, yeah, they resist Almighty, and we don't have Piercing yet. Again, I'm checking all these formations to see if there's Kusi anywhere. I don't think Kusis can be involved with Pookies. I'm pretty sure the only formation that exists for Kusis in this area is double Hackathon Kusi. So, it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. This means we're going to have to grind more. Alright, so with that, we're basically done with exploring this area, but there's still, like, you know, a half hour or so of, stuff we need to do before we start doing anything else. Basically, all we're doing right now is just prepping up for the endgame, and there's a lot of prep we need to do still. Unfortunately, though, there is some RNG coming up. We need to get the last Kusimatama, which is a partner spot one. So, reset city, basically. This is the last Matama we'll be fighting, though. Alright, first try, triple drop, let's go. Sometimes lucky, dude. Let's go. No, there's a bunch of useful things. There is so much useful stuff. But grabbing demons is slow, is what it boils down to. Like, my original route for this... Okay, we got a double drop. That's good enough. My original route for this, got 135. Alright, we have 14. So we need to get the... Oh, God. Forgot. There we go. We have 14 Gospels, so that means I need to get to 64. It's not good, but it's not the worst. It's definitely high, though. So basically, if this run had been perfect up until this point, I could not PB from here because I need to grind an extra 3 levels because I didn't get good gospel luck. And that's just how it be. It's the nature of this run. If you don't get good gospel luck, you're just fucked. Okay, so now we have the second major skip of the run called Temple Skip.
Say.
Alright, that should be first try. I thought I needed the Sutras, PPJ, and I didn't realize actually how much time they cost. Like, the Sutras, the gems were really helpful. Grimoires were helpful. So basically what that skip let us do was it let us skip fighting the 3 bosses of this area, so we can just go into the final dungeon. And the final dungeon has a bunch of really nice stuff in it. Yeah, it's not a skip. We still have to go back and fight them to realign the game's plot flags. But being able to rip out all of the really, really, really strong equipment and essences from this final dungeon makes you disgustingly overpowered. No, we don't recruit anything here. We will be coming back and grinding here, though. We grind these Adremelks to hit whatever level we need, which is dependent on how many Gospels we get. I need to, in this particular run, my Gospel luck was poor, so I only got 14 of them, which is still, like, that's, like, the average amount you can expect to get, but it's still not good luck. So I need to grind to level 64 so that I can Gospel myself to 78. Also, I said it about DKC, but I love this dungeon as well. The biggest shame about this dungeon is that Stoma just trivializes it. It has a lot of really, really, really cool mechanics in it. But the game just doesn't make it so you have to interact with any of them. And so most casual players are just like, I didn't find the final dungeon enjoyable, I just Stomaed everything. It's like, well, I mean, yeah, I did too, but I can definitely appreciate what this dungeon tried and failed to do. Like, I bet this dungeon is actually awesome if you don't just cheese it. And yeah, DLC is banned, so we're only allowed to use the Mitamas that are already in the game, basically. Oryok's Castle without a stoma is totally fine. It's not that bad. What's the circle around? That's a stoma. That's what visually a stoma looks like. And it's got its own lens flare and everything. Where am I going? It's like, that doesn't feel right. Was on autopilot there. Oh, that Estoma ran off at a really bad time. That was close. So yeah, those mobs are level 87? No, 82? 82, and they will just punch my face in. Positive conditioner. Who knew that demon blood doubles as conditioner? Not me. Alright, so coming up, there's this great fellow named Metatron. Some of you may have heard of him, some of you may have died to him. You may remember him from the bottom of the 5th Kalpa. Turns out, he's taking a sick day. He's out of office, my friends. Sleeping on the job. His joints oiled. He's too busy getting stunned and shaken down for money in 4A. Also A. This place is channeling its inner Guargura A. Plus 12. Oh, Pharaohs of Verdania? Yeah, it kind of does, actually. Less waterfalls, less Garudas, less really shitty mechanics. Less brain pans. Okay. We have looted.
Are you... Is this...
Alright, so, even for an SMT game, this game has a great message in it. And that message is don't smoke. Because listen to what happens to your voice when you start smoking.
Is this...
That is what happens if you smoke. Fafnir and Alice. Wait, yeah, we don't teach her anything else yet. Lullaby and Launch SS over Dornum. Do different mana regen passive stack? I don't actually know. I know the spring stack. I don't know if mana 8 stacks. Well, guys, it's the first actual fight we've fought in like in 45 minutes. Oh! Yo, nice! I wasn't planning for that to happen. I've never had that happen, but nice.
Here you go. Hey.
You wish. You wish. You wish. You wish.
It can only happen to the Nahabino if you're, if you, you know, have a weakness. Light of Order, Bufu Baron, High Ice, Mana Aid, Mahama Baron, Enduring Soul, and Megiddo. MC, Odin, Dragon Eye, Mana Spring, Elect, Flask, Mana Aid, Thunder Rain, and Ditch. Mana Spring. While we're in here and we have the extra glory, might as well get the Elect Mastery. So what exactly happened? We hit an enemy that is weak to light and we got the instant kill proc, is what happened. Which is very rare because it was a boss enemy. Party, Yoshitsune, oh, not Yoloki, Yoshitsune part. Alright, now we have to kill horsies. A mini-boss, yeah. Oh god. Okay, thank god. Alright, scariest encounter as first encounter. Let's go. So we're basically going to grind here until we're level 64. Also, this song is banging. Just saying. This is an acceptable fight to luck, I guess. Ibrios isn't the highest, but he's still above 5 levels, which is the maximum threshold, so... Oh, this one would have been better. Damn it. Oh. Oh, 10 is the threshold? Ah, whatever. Alright, MC, hit big. That's not hitting big! Oh, no, dude. Alright, there's only gonna be one, thankfully, but, oh no. Alright, no bully, sir. Alright, bye, Loki. Good talk. Don't have enough MP to fully recover. Oh no. No, no! It's fine, MC's not gonna miss this time. Using Tao is pretty bad. Yeah, it is. She's got mana aid, and I'm probably gonna profit MP off this fight from it, but, yeah, it's not great.
Your turn. Go!
I can do something like this. Oh, okay. Maybe I can't do something like that. I attempt. There was an attempt. No bully, sir. Bruh. Whatever. Plenty of money. Let's quick test of something. This lethal? Almost. Oh shoot, he's over here. Here, over. There's a bunch of, there's just a ton of these guys here. Is how. They're all different fights. There's just a lot of them. Yeah, I'm slashing as soon as I come out of the battle. So, and since they're in such close range to everything, you immediately get the next encounter. Gosh, only 63, dude. I don't know if I got the essence. I guess I can check, right? I did not. Okay. We're gonna go get that first. All the enemies in here that we're fighting are either weak to thunder or ice. Or light. Which is what we specifically built out to have for this grind. And they all just do happen to be grouped up, yes. One more level to go. Meow. Just fabulous assets. They really are. Alright, can somebody tell me where the pole is at? The bid war? Are we killing or saving Mothman? Because the time has come. Or just about has come. Bruh! MC, please? Save his head. You got literally till I hit 64 or so. You got like one more fight to get it in, guys. If you want to see some Mothman dead, now's the time. Oops. That was a mistake. Uh-oh. That's a not dead Yamato, dude. Ow! Thanks, Endure. Hi, kitty. How are you? Really? Again with this? Alright, there we go. Level 64. Also, sorry, I missed your question on what's required to get the true end. Basically, you need to do all the quests that involve the Fairy Forest so you can fight Fionn and defeat him. You need to do all the quests that involve Egypt and Khonsu Ra. And then you need to do all the quests that... you need to do the Shiva quest as well. Save one's over. There's still a little bit of time. Very, very small amount of time left. Yeah, Barian is severe. So here we're going to be using all those Gospels we got. To get a ton of level ups. Yeah, they had unique names until this one. So they weren't really unique in P5. Also, right, is there a way to cheese Shiva? I mean, if you have the right setup, he's killable in 4 turns. If you have an even better setup, he's killable in 1 turn. The old speedrun route would kill him in 4 turns. This one fights him pretty legitimately. So this is one of the required quests, and you have to fight 8 mobs for this quest, so it's just really convenient that it works out for us to Grimoire off of. Light Sutra? Tao, you shouldn't have. That's actually extremely relevant right now. Yeah, exactly. You need to go through a fight to get the effect of the Grimoire and Gospel, and you have to do 8 fights for this quest anyway, so it works out really nicely. Alright, what's the Tiltify at, everyone? It is at... Irrelevant. I wanted the one-shot, PPJ. I wanted... Okay, it's at save, so we're not killing Mothmans today. No Mothman genocide today. But also Aramatama genocide? Cool with that. Come here, sir. That could have been a Mothman. That could have been a Mothman, everyone. But it wasn't, thanks to your efforts. Cybele. Wait, Nolak, I don't have that, unfortunately. Boost, resist wind. Soul.
Is this...
This is gonna be so much fun!
Gundary alert. this last blah blah.
Is this...
Boy Boryok with no luck. Enduring Soul.
Is this...
Plus 15 strength. Nice strength roll. Holy shit. That's a really good strength roll for Boryok. Yes, that's all I really need here. And then Anata. Am I missing something? Hold on. Well, Fire, Luck, Enduring Soul. I have that. Ice Age, Ice Pleroma. Oh, right. I know what it is.
How is this?
Duh. It's High Ice Pleroma. Dummy. Wait, is it, though? Yes, because I didn't take Dragon Strike there. Got it. Okay. Tau. Titania. Don't need that anymore. Alright, so if we hadn't killed enough fabulous asses, we still have one more fabulous ass we need to go slaughter. Alright, so this song plays in, like, exactly 3 spots in the entire game, so it's a very rare song to actually hear. I've heard some people say this song isn't really fitting for SMT, but I think it's a bop. Freedom disagrees, PPJ. He says that this song has no business being in this game. Rude. Rude! over. Pack, when you routed this fight in just for the saw. I mean, Futsunushi's also pretty good. I've been thinking about cutting him, honestly. Because I hate the fact that we just dismiss Yoshi. I think it would maybe be better to make Siegfried via 2 up fusions with an Earthus. Like, I think that would just give Siegfried more levels and more stats. Even if you have to go through Ganesha. If you have to go through more than just Ganesha, though, I don't think it would be worth it. But I'm pretty sure the line goes Yoshi, Ganesha, Siggy. The only issue if you do that is you don't really have a... I don't know of a place where I can get Impalers and Catastrophe. For Siggy. So I'd have to find an answer to that. I mean, obviously there's a Futsunushi source I could do it with, but the Futsunushi source is in, like, the worst goddamn location ever. So...
Is this demon?
We already used Fuki's Impaler for Fion, though.
My sword is yours.
No luck and no fire. After beating Fion. Oh, right, yeah, you could just get it after beating Fion, couldn't you? Ziggy's basically cheerleader here anyways, so... That's totally viable, actually. Yeah, that's probably the play then. Is just, like, after you fuse Loki and you have that stock space back, you just fuse an Earthus with it. And then you have that Earthus for all the rest of the Matamas. You have it for all of the grind, and then Yoshi's also getting all of the grind EXP. But the thing is, like, even with an optimization like that, like, yes, it's more optimal, but, like, is it even gonna save time? Like, it's so hard to know if something like that saves time, you know? Hey, bud, can you not? Okay, I guess, whatever. Sure. Alright, nerd. Whoops, that was the wrong way.
Oh, you want some? Well, do ya?
Oh, there.
Hello. Yes. Yes.
Should I just use Akashic Arts instead anyways? We are using Mana Essence for resistances on MC, so we have Drain Fire for Shiva. Hi, kitty. Enough time? Well, it's not really rerouting. It's extremely easy to incorporate into this run. Using a Mon already? Yeah, we're using a Mon for Debilitate and Great Life Spring, I think. Onto Tau for Shiva. Using Mithras? Mithras or Mithra? Because we're not using Mithras. The dude with the orb who's in Strange Journey. We are using Mithra. Demon to the Bone. Wouldn't dream of it. Whoops. Basically same affinities. Yeah, but you don't have those affinities for the grind. Is the major issue with that.
Oh, you want some? Well, do ya?
Like, you could probably work around that somehow, but I don't know how. Off the top of my head. I'm sure there's something we could probably put on that Null's Fire that we could either buy or just have already. I didn't do Grimoire math, so I'm just gonna pick these up. I don't want to have to do math, I'm just gonna kill him.
Good.
Colors show signs of their weakness. No, the colors show what they drop. The weakness you can analyze with a spyglass. Hey, bud. Buddy, you want to turn around? Friend, hello? Sir? Sir, excuse me. Bruh. Thank you. Holy shit. Why even wait for it to turn around? Because if you rush it, it will see you, and then it'll fly off into the void.
Good.
Or at least that's been my experience with it. Alright, I have 21. I need, let's see, 9, 11, less than 21. Okay. So just go in. I mean, again, it flies off into the void. It's what I've had happen to me on that. It's not about getting the player turn. It's about it flying off into the void and despawning. Attack it in the void. It goes too far.
Here you go.
Thanks, fam. Oh, I didn't do, Okay, this is gonna be a slower fight then. Because I didn't do the menu here to learn everything on MC. Run between the bridges and never noticed. You see, that I didn't know. Actually, it's probably fine to do this fight like this. I'm pretty sure MP still outdamages Cow at this point. Rude! Alright, yeah, MC does slightly more than Tao. Alright, don't kill Konsu, don't kill Konsu, don't kill Konsu, don't kill Konsu. Okay, we didn't kill. Runs over if you kill Konsu there, by the way. Alright, now to give MC his new duds. Can we talk about how Arahabaki is like the best source in the game, though? Hey, look, Murakamo. Bye, Murakamo.
Return.
Alright, now we begin the shrunkening. Also, keep in mind, these could all be Mothmen, too. These could have all been Mothmen.
Good.
2 strength level up, nice. Dude, Royok has so much strength. He's easily gonna hit 100 here. So what I'm doing right now is I'm using Grimoires to level up my demons so they can all get to level 78. And the important significance of 78 is 78 on MC at this point means I'll hit 80 right when Shiva becomes available to fight. And 80 is the minimum required level the game forces on you for Shiva. What it also means is my demons, there's enough, there's a mechanic in this game that you may have wondered why we haven't really interacted with it, and that's the mechanic of, the demon statues throughout the game. The giant petrified demon statues. Basically, we saved all of them for this moment here. We're gonna go through the game as we're doing some quest cleanup, and grab all but 2 of those statues to get 17 extra levels on our demons, bringing up them up to level 95. Because the petrified demon statues allow you to get your demons higher level than the MC. So MC is going to be level 78, and all the demons are going to be level 95. Which is why we swapped to a support MC, is because he just doesn't do damage anymore compared to our demons. Alright, I had 6 extra grimoires. That is a lot of extra grimoires. Oh look, more grimoires, dude! No problem, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Sick light of order. I don't even know how I wasn't at full health, but apparently I was.
Young man.
Good, good. Good. Not good. So basically what I'm looking at here are the levels. I'm looking for Tau to get magic. I'm looking for Auriok to get strength. Siggy and Fion to also get strength. Fion does want a little bit of magic, but not too much. He mostly wants strength. Fion's just such a weird demon because he's got, like, equal strength and magic. Two magic is good. strength build beyond Vespion. I mean, you're not wrong. Makaloon is really strong. It's just he doesn't always like to get strength. Is the problem. In my practice run, he actually ended up with more magic than he did strength. It was only by 1, but, like, still. Macaroons.
Say,
Good magic, good strength.
Oh, there.
Luck and agility. Screw off, Beyond. Why are you like this? It's fine, we got plenty of levels to get. What does luck do? Basically nothing. It lets you instant kill more, it lets you dodge more, I think. It lets you crit a little more. Basically nothing useful. Beautiful Maya. At this point in the game, it's pretty worthless. I'm sorry to shit on your luck build. Alright, Oriok is at 90 strength. He's got 11 levels to get 10 more. That should be doable. Not getting status is not useless. That's fair.
say,
Nice strength.
Oh, you want some? Well, do ya? Hey, hey, hey!
I should get... Oh, no, wait, no, that's not an option, never mind. I was like, I should consider getting this statue on the way up here, but then Siggy's not Grimoire at that point, so it'd be a waste.
say,
Oh, there.
Nice, more strength. Keep it coming, Oriok. I love how 80,000 experience isn't even like, not even like a recognizable fraction of a bar for anybody in the party except for MC. Because they all need just disgusting amounts of EXP. Nice, now there are Oreo essence. So I could have given high ice to the MC then, but I didn't. I really wish there was a threshold at which essences were guaranteed from demons on level up. Like, you're so likely to get the Auriok essence from Auriok, but if you don't, you're just kind of screwed. Four. $96, nice. Yo, sick 3 level up fan. 3 luck level up fan. God damn it, I hate him so much. He's so dumb! Rock? Hello?
Oh there.
Alright, so now you'll get to see a little bit of what all of these levels have been really doing for us. Because we're about to fight our first enemies since we started getting them all. Basically, the answer is we do damage. We do lots and lots of damage. That was turn 1, by the way. Good fight, nerds. And that's why this route is fast, is because you do that to bosses instead of actually fighting them. Also, one of the skills you have to learn in this game is how to move and do movement when you're, like, operating at, like, 4 FPS. Like that. That wasn't just the stream dropping frames, that was the game just not having the availability and to process the camera turning. Boop. Nice. Oh my god, I forgot to use the sutras, dude. Oops. I could have been doing so much more damage. I was like, huh, something seems off. That's what it was. I forgot to use the sutras. Oops. There we go. Oh yeah, I kind of completely glossed over it, but for those who fought Seth in their playthrough, you may have noticed the first time we were here, we completely skipped Seth. Turns out that's just kind of an oversight in the game, where you can walk on this bridge in such a way that you just never hit the cutscene trigger for fighting Seth.
Here you go.
And obviously, in a speedrun, it's typically faster to not fight something than to fight it. Granted, at this point, we could probably 3-hit KO Seth. I mean, it still would cost time to do that. For literally no game. So we let Seth be. We let him live.
Here you go. Oh, you want some? We'll do ya. Hey, hey, hey! Oh, you want some? We'll do ya. Here you go.
Talk to Miyazu. Bad gameplay. So when is Demi-Fiend fight? No DLC allowed for this. So no Demi-Fiend fight. I forgot to talk to Miyazu, dude. It's the hardest thing to do in these runs, is to remember to talk to her.
Oh, right. Oh, right.
Damn it.
Here you go. Hey, hey, hey!
And she's barely in the game. Yeah, right? And, like, why is Konsu on the cover of the game? He doesn't deserve to be on the cover of the game.
Here you go. Oh, you want some? We'll do ya.
Yeah, that's probably what it was. They wanted to push, hey, there's gonna be a little bit of Persona, and it's just like, no, no it's not. Not even a little. Fun fact, Hayato, the 11th, actually has the strongest fist skill in the game. But, like you said, he is like level 40-something. So... Also, one of the major problems with his fist skills, I don't think it has Pierce on it either.
Hey, hey, hey!
You there! Oh there!
Oh, there. Rare candies. Basically. So I take a very specific route there to get some MP orbs for the MC, so I don't have to go and recover. 99 strength! 2 levels to get 1 strength. Yeah, we did it. We got 100 strength. Let's go. All right, one more statue to get. Again, there's still 2 statues in the game, so we could go to level 97. The problem with those 2 statues is, like, they cost so much time to go and get. Like, if you thought it took a lot of time to get the statues we already grabbed, like, those 2 statues are so far out of the way that, like, it's not even on the radar. They cost about, like, 2 minutes a piece to grab, so it's really not fast to grab them. Also, there's a Nigimatama up here, if you guys didn't know that.
Oh, there.
Alright, so it was kind of fast, but while I was grabbing these statues, I picked up 1 additional chest. And that additional chest is an Ose essence for Auriok. Ose has Ice Draco Strike. And if Auriok has, like, the split he does now with 70 and 101, it's actually stronger to use Ice Draco Strike regardless of its lower base power. Why are people ringing my doorbell? I apologize for the doorbells. I don't know, there's no one. No one should be ringing my doorbell. So I don't know why somebody is.
A word.
I had to check my phone to see if somebody, like, texted me, because I've been getting texts. Cack. What a nerd! Oh man! Sick double super miss. Nice crit. Oh yeah, that's another thing about Draco Strike, is it can crit as well. Where, Bufu Baron can't. Easy. So you can't, if you have the right alignment, you can actually kill Konso here and Miyazu doesn't stop you. Leading to a bad end for this quest line. That doesn't really matter, you still get true neutral end. But I opt to do nothing here and get the good end for the quest line. Okay, with all that done, we can go do the actual bosses now. Remember those bosses we skipped like 2 hours ago? It's finally time to go back and fight them. Yo, 6 soft lock there. Can't wait for the PC port of this game, dude. Wait, hold on. It's not actually the order I want. That's the order I want.
Be careful.
And here you are. How truly delightful. Now I can vanquish both you and this infernal idleness in one fell stroke.
Alright, so this is Basuki. We're gonna bully him extremely hard. Like, this fight is annoying and RNG enough that we have to use our Magatsuki gauge here. And you'll see in a second what that means. Alright, bullying time. Bullying! Savage too good. Savage is situationally good. If you already have press turn generation and you have the MP for it, Savage is really good. But otherwise, crit turn can be better. It really depends how many DPS you're running.
Careful.
You're that Nahubino from the Japan branch. Do not worry. Death at my hands shall earn you your place in Valhalla.
So it's not going to be quite as fast, but we're going to do something similar to the rest of the bosses here as well. Where we're just going to double debuff and buff, and then we're just going to kill them. While they struggle very much in vain to do any sort of damage to us. Nice crit. Not quite enough for the 2-turn, though, unfortunately. So yeah, this is what having level 95 demons looks like. This is also basically essentially what New Game Plus looks like, only for the entire game. And a little bit faster, because you're more optimal. But, yeah. This is why we spend like an hour and a half just getting strong. Can't talk, getting huge. Hey, do you want to go hang out? Can't talk, getting huge. I love that meme.
Be careful.
At the very least, I've more than enough time to play with you. So let's have some.
Are we in world record pace? No. We're like 12 minutes or so behind my world record. I just love how much these guys try, you know? Alright, so now we have only a few more bosses to go. The next boss is everyone's favorite, Shiva. So, Astral, we start off magic, but once we get to Area 4 and we get these level 95 demons compared to level 80 MC, that's when we swap into a support build, because MC just doesn't do damage anymore. Jillian, you, magic on you, stamina on you, health on you. getting the extra turns. So Cow is our extra turn generator. She's got Boo Boo Baron and High Ice Pleroma to get extra turns. So this run's gonna come in like an hour 40 under estimate. If they let me, I can show you guys the old Shiva strat that kills him in 4 turns. It's a really, really cool strategy. And also, if they let me, I can show you what Out of Bounds does in this game. Because it's really, really silly what Out of Bounds does. But, it depends what the owners of this channel want me doing. Also, I kind of got to focus on this fight, so I'm not going to be paying too much attention to chat. They have no perk charms, that's annoying. Akasha cards, no. Alright, good. Critical hit. Alright, halfway there. Damn. Ow. And everything was fine. Nice dodge. That's very helpful, actually. We still got the asshole, though. Okay, let's see here. Soma the MC. I say no to you, sir. Get out of here. I don't need that. Dude, I like how my buffs are off sync and they're flashing. That's really weird. The rare ice gem toss. You hate to see it, dude. Light of Order is just so much more correct to use here, though. You bitch! Oh man. Wow, that's a Tandava too. I didn't know he actually does a third Tandava. Okay, this just got really scary really fast. So, you know what? Screw you, sir. Oh, I should have lustered there. We going for broke? Easy. Just casually 4 level ups. And that's a dead Shiva. Alright, so we got 4 bosses left to kill now.
Young man.
So Metatron's off his coffee break now, so we actually have to fight him. He's here to do his job, unfortunately. So he's charge turning here, and you know what? We just actually don't care. It's a Mahama Barian, and we just do not care.
Young man.
Now we got the last few cutscenes to skip. We make our choice and side with Nua and Yakumo. And unfortunately for us, that means Tao ditches our lame ass. Which really sucks, because we'd love to keep Tao. But that's why we have Fion still in the party, is to be kind of budget cheerleader for us for these last few fights.
Here at the end of all things, where do your loyalties lie? What path does your heart long for?
There you are, Fion. Okay. Sura, Mac, Der, Bufu, Biz. Fill time? Nah. My plan is, if they let me, to do like a Metroid Fusion rando after this to fill the time, if necessary. There's also a few things in this game that I'd like to show off that we don't really see in the run anymore. Or ever for one of them, but, you know. What happened was I made my estimate before I learned this current route, and also rerouted this current route a ton. So, it was a way overestimate for, like, what was previous world record and what I thought I could do.
and another meaner will perish.
But then reroutes happened, and game's really fast now.
Tasty.
Oh no, her big attack! Heckle. Nice crit. Look at all that extra luck stat on Fion actually doing something. I kid, it's not doing actually anything. I'm sorry. Alright, that second skip scene there confirms we are on true neutral end. So that's good. Oriok, don't force over. Blah. Fion. Where is Mithras? There you are. Siggy. Spark. Throne. Wait, what? Nebrios, right. That's who. MC, Shiva. Boost DX. And then also Metatron resistances.
Let us determine who is more worthy of the throne. Come!
some runs in here. Yeah. Literally only one run does, though. You jerk! My crit turn, dude! Aw, man! That sucks. Oh well, that'll speed up Lucifer at least. That's not the worst. Ah, dang it, dude. No! Damn you, sir. Man, I actually really like Ragnarok Theon here. Alright, final boss. So there's some hot tech on Lucifer. He's got a heal that he can do in Phase 1. We want to skip that heal. And then Phase 2 is literally the hardest phase in the entire fight and poses a very significant threat to us. So we want to skip that phase as well. And doing both of those things is generally pretty difficult, but with some new strats we found, it's actually free. But first, we gotta do one last menu for Theon here. Yeah, newer than my PB. They're not exactly faster, but they're really good. Yeah, this theme is a banger after the first 4 minutes of it. Ow. Check ball.
One must consider true freedom.
You know what? We're just gonna hold on to it then. I'm cool with that.
Following back this to you.
Alright, we're gonna risk this. We try to go fast here. Nice! Perfect. Alright, going fast, engaged. So this is phase 2 skip. Basically, you can set up on his turn 1. If he's at full health in phase 2, he'll only ever use Deadly Fury or attack. And you can use that to basically just set up a turn where you can completely annihilate him from full to dead. Which is very strong. Alright, time is coming up pretty soon, if anybody from Longathon is there. God, I don't even know what to do with you, MC. I know what to do with you. Pass. What do you do? Actually, I could have done another muster. Oh well, I like the way that worked out. Dodge. And time. Is my PB a 7:45? No, my PB is a 7:32. So this was 12 minutes slower.
Magnificent, my children.
Okay, so it doesn't appear anyone from Longathon is around. So we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna show off some of the stuff I want to show off for you guys. What do you guys want to see more? Do you want to see the cool Shiva strat from the previous routes? Or do you want to see me going out of bounds? I'll let the credits roll quick while I chat polls. Why not both? I mean, we're probably gonna do... We're gonna do both. Oh, hey. Longathon's back. I guess they get to determine what we do next. They don't want to kick me off and start the next run, or let me fill the time that I've created. I do want to at least show off the bounds, because I made a save file for that. So this is back right after you finish the first area and beat Nua. My objective is to go into the back room and get schooled on what the Netherworld is, but we're not going to do that. We're going to go out of bounds. Somebody else is going to. I was going to do Metroid Fusion Randomizer, if that's cool. Crap. I wasn't spamming there because I didn't think I was moving. Okay. Probably get the next round going. While you buffer that, I'll just show off the things I have to show off, I guess. Unless you want to kick me off. I do want to at least show off this. So this world map is the world map before you go to the Netherworld at the very start of the game. So this tunnel normally has a cutscene. But if you go in here and there's no cutscene because you've already seen it, turns out this tunnel is very small. Very cramped tunnel. Very, very small tunnel. And it kind of just ends in a black wall over here. That's slightly slanted as well. And you'll notice that we actually have menu to like jump and attack here, but we can't do that. There's also no map for this area. But if you explore outside of the tunnel, they didn't really model all the things over here. Because, like, why would they? So there's kind of just, you know, endless voids of nothingness everywhere. And no... Is there collision? Alright, yeah, there's no collision either. So this is out of bounds. What happens if you fall is really something. We're gonna fall off here. And, I've never seen a game do something like this. We're gonna fall into infinity. That much is normal. Like, this is normal expected behavior when you fall out of bounds. What the game actually does, though, is it sends you to the title screen. It's like, yo, you ain't supposed to be there. You going back to the title. You didn't see how I did it? You do the home menu skip. From inside the research lab after fighting Nua. And then you go to the tunnel where you get isekai'd. Alright, and then the other thing... How long is Metroid Rando? Anywhere from like 50 to 120, usually. Okay. Okay, we can do that. Alright, sick. I will load that up after I show off the Shiva fight here. So this is an old speedrun save that I have from my initial first route of this game. The MC is level 86. And, we use him for damage here. And we're using Mata and Alien to support demons. But the main difference with this strategy is we have a little ability called Glacial Blast. And Glacial Blast, this is the most fun strat in the entire game, in my opinion. Like, being able to do what we're about to do to Shiva here is ridiculous. Also, this fight right here is why Magic build can beat out Fizz builds as well. Dornum, yeah, Dornum. Am I doing this right? Yes. Okay. I'm very rusty on this strat, and it's a very scripted strat as well. So you're saying that damage, you haven't even seen damage yet. We haven't even gotten to damage yet. Damage happens next turn. Oh, that's really annoying. Alright, we're fine though. He crit wave. Alright, so who's ready to dance? Watch this, he says.